Yo. There's so much stuff here. Oh, this was a... Set up everything here. Two of these cables. Put this in the garage again. Need something up. What the heck is this sheet? What? För i helvete. Jävla munshit. It's not working. We need an extender. Wait, huh? What? Come on. What the heck is this shit? I had to go back to the shop with this. Okay. Seems like I have no charge. Well, I mean, I have the floor I can charge it on. Yeah. Okay, this thing ain't working. But I can use this as a backup. Okay, I need to return this to the store. It's not good. I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. Even one sheet. This cable apparently is quite slow. Also, you have a one sheet. Up there. One of these cables. Just setting up anyway. Wait, I know what the problem is. Dude. Freaking noob. Ignition is not on. That's why it ain't working. Of course it's working. Just not forgot this is alien Deutsche technology. It's more like ancient German tech. Low tech. Nicht high tech. Nein. Okay. Plug it in. I don't think I want to fire up the ignition yet. Just want to have it nice and warm here. It's preheating. I'll just keep the power bank at home. Okay, I think I'm fairly ready now. there. Okay. Alright. Here, let me get the rest of the stuff inside. It's heating up. She's still running. It's actually a lot easier for me to read the chat here because, for example, the camcorder, the screen is like this, which means that when we are in Europe, I can see the screen better. In Thailand, I'll be driving like this and then I can't see the screen, you know? In Thailand, the steering wheel is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay, let's get ready. show now. Oh. See here, the battery status. We're at 8.5 degrees Celsius. I'm preheating the cabin now. I set the departure time. Yeah, this alien technology here. Wonder what's gonna happen if it fires up now. Okay, I don't know if it fires up the use okay. But alright, anyway, if we go to nav, zoom out a bit. See, we're in Yes Home, and we're gonna go all the way to Ionity. No, Ionity, Alvdal and beyond. That's Folldal. But at least, okay, let's navigate towards Alvdal. Let's see. But it's kind of sluggish there. It found something there, okay. There, it found some charge. Wow, oh, wow. It found lots of charges. What is it? What is that? Circle here, Alvdal. Yeah. Let's go there. Let me see. Look at this. This car is from 2014. It's 12 years old. It has done, well, I can't see it here. There, 144k on the odometer. Can you see it? This is alien German technology. It's 11 at night now. Okay, anyway, let's prepare and then off we go. They need a tripod. Okay, I just need to disconnect first. Oh, and also need to reset some stuff here. Let's see, car, vehicle status, view, driving data, setup. Need to reset a bunch of stuff here. Multifunction display. Sit start, yes. Long term, yes. Okay. Now I can disconnect. Ignition on. Jävla kallt ute. Okay, now I don't need to wear all the clothes. Yes, let's go to Folldal and with the e-Golf. I haven't even given a name. Oh, it's tight here. Maybe I just call it Igor. Okay. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, oh, the nuggets are ready. Yeah. So the fries are done at McDonald's. We adjust the straps here, but I don't want it to be too tight when sitting here driving. Okay. First stop is going to be $70 kilometers away or some shit like that. Okay, let me put the mic with me. Alright. There, all the cables are in place. Okay. Off we go. Shoop. Battery is at 8.5 degrees Celsius. First I was planning on traveling tomorrow, but then I saw that, oh, it is actually tonight. It's cold. So okay, we can travel tonight. And actually, tonight it's colder in Alvdal versus tomorrow. So if I cannot make it all the way to Folldal, then I can just stop at Alvdal. That's also good. So, yeah. I also wonder how bad is a rapid gate in minus 25 degrees Celsius. It's not going to rapid gate then, right? Or that's what we're going to find out. Do we have any Germans here? Yeah, okay. Say good. Really love that you permanently, but yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Well, okay. I have to ask you guys. I saw something on my feed the other day. There's this dude, he explains various German words. Is there something called Heimscheiße? Heimscheiße. What is that? Are you a Heimscheiße? FSD, huh? First try in Europe, okay. Oh, officially ordering it? Wow. Not just hacking it. So I wonder, how far should I go on the Autobahn when you only go? Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm obviously not a Heimscheiße. But yeah. Okay, let me just a bit. Just wonder how fast I should go on the Autobahn. I mean, I will save some time by going faster, but then I'll heat up the battery. So maybe I'll just cruise at 100 on the speedo, which is 91 on the. And then I booked the Mazda 6e next week on Wednesday. No, wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was Wednesday. And then on Tuesday, I'm having a meeting with Neo. Just want to talk to them about the future, what's going to happen. But I can tell you that, well, I have lots of stuff to talk to you guys about. For example, the free supercharging. If you guys want to listen. But I'm planning on asking the bank if I can increase the loan by, I mean, the loan is already 11 million NOK, right? If I could just increase it by around 150 to 200k NOK, that'd be great. Then I want to buy a Model 3 2021, 2022 soon. And actually start using more sexy stuff. But there's no auto steer here. And also been debating on what I should do with the e-Golf. It has some rust. I have a friend on Monday. One of my friends will bring another friend, and they will go check out the car, the e-Golf, to see how bad it is. Yeah. Let me see. Let me just shoot the initial shot here. I need to keep the Tesla. Tesla will be family car, but this will still be the press car shuttle. Well, we're on the move, and outside it is minus 8.5 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be colder and colder as we go. So I think I will just cruise at 100 kilometers per hour on the speedo, and that is 94 GPS speed. Because if I go too schnell, I will consume more energy and also overheat the battery. So that would be interesting. Will we rapid gate in minus 25 degrees Celsius around Folldal? What's gonna happen? Ich weiß nicht. We need to test this. Yeah, let's go. Just send the vid. What? I am LS9 for test. No, I don't know. Does it exist? But yeah, the first stop will already be at Ionity Tangen. And then I want to check out the new Ionity Elverum with a 500 kilowatt hour per hour charger. But yeah, man, I lots of stuff to talk about. Maybe a quick update about the free supercharging. Wow, 96 people watching. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. I have moved around 10 cars out of the account. From Leaf, what decent EV or run around? Actually, I don't recommend Leaf unless you don't have that much money. But you should actually go for an e-Golf. The e-Golf has remarkably good battery. If you heard Valdemar recently, there was a bunch of e-Golf owners who got turtle mode. Okay, maybe they were kind of low-ish, but the e-Golf battery has poor performance. It needs to be 25-30 degrees Celsius to receive maximum speed, charging speed, which means that I bet if it's colder, it will coldgate and go into limp mode easier. Whereas the e-Golf, man, is freaking boss. Like even at 5 degrees Celsius, I receive 40 kilowatt, right? And that should mean that even if the battery is kind of cold, then I still don't get any crazy limp mode. So, but Ionic, yeah. I have this idea. Okay, what I did was that I checked the logs on the free supercharging. Everything is kind of connected here. Check the log on the free supercharging deal, and I found the high users, the heavy hitters. Some of them in just 1 week. No, yeah, in about 1 week or so, they consume almost say 300 to 700 kilowatt hour. That is freaking mad, man, how much they charge. So I sent an email to around 6-7 people. Initially, there were some people who volunteered to leave, around 2-3 people, and then I took them out of the account, even though they weren't that big users, but maybe that's the point, because they didn't use supercharging that much, right? But then the heavy hitters, there was one dude, he was on a freaking long road trip. He was hammering it, and he consumed 1,142 kilowatt hour. And then most people, they consume around 100 kilowatt hour only on average. The average. So I had a proposal that I want to try to bring back Millennium Falcon, because Millennium Falcon was sold 2 years ago for 190k NOK. And then nowadays I see that for some reason Model S 2013 goes for only 90k, the cheapest ones. And Millennium Falcon has done 411k right now. So he's a high mileage Model S. So he should be worth around 90k NOK only. But then when I contacted the owner, he was like, oh, damn, 50k depreciation per year, you know. Plus that there are some issues that needs to be fixed. It always something breaking. One of the door handles are kaput again. There's some suspension undercarriage stuff that is kaput or some shit like that, and it needs to be EU control approved by May or something this year. So Valdemar looked at the things, and he estimated around 10k on repairs. And that guy lives in Søgne, near Kristiansand. So, and then his girlfriend or wife wants a Taycan, and then he said, oh, okay, he might keep Millennium Falcon for a bit. So, I mean, for me, Millennium Falcon, he has said he has he's the OG, but stuff is gonna break on him. So I asked Voldemar, he was like, it was like Ionic is more reliable, left stuff that breaks. And I'm like, okay, I agree. But this will be just a press car shuttle, Millennium Falcon, plus a backup car when I don't have any primary car. But I mean, if I'm getting that, because wait, I have to explain to you guys. In the past few days now, I don't have a press car and I don't have a Neo. So I've been using this e-Golf as the primary car for running errands. And 2 days ago, no, yesterday, I was down deep, 7 kilometers of range left. Heater was off. The family was with me. I'm like, shit. But I guess no problem, because eventually we're going to get that Model 3, and then that will be the family car, and this would just be the press car shuttle. So then I don't give a shit. It's going to drive 10 kilometers per week or less even, or literally 500 kilometers per year only. So it almost doesn't matter. I can charge him maybe once per month. So then it's no big deal. Top him up for 15 minutes and then go to the next destination, right? So everything is kind of complex, and it kind of, everything is connected in a way. So when it comes back to the free supercharging thingy, I suggested that in order to bring back Millennium Falcon, or maybe not, or another car, I don't know, the the low consumers in my account, they consume maybe 100 kilowatt hour or something per month. But the high consumers, they consume 1,000 kilowatt hour. So when they consume that much, then it's only fair that they pay for it. So I suggested half price on supercharging for them. But when I look at the prices in Germany and some other places, it's around 0.3 to 0.4 euro cents per kilowatt hour. It depends, right? So then I just gave them a lower price, even 15 cents per kilowatt hour. So it was fine. Many people agreed. There was like 3-4 people who still want to go for the 15 cents per euro per kilowatt hour. So I'll be getting some money from that. But there was one dude who didn't reply. It was 1.5 days. I sent the email and he didn't reply. I was like, is he away or some shit? And then they said, oh, he's active using the car, some Romanian dude. I was like, the fuck, man? Why don't you reply like everyone else? So I just removed him from my account. I put him on the whatever email he emailed. Well, it turned out that because I asked him, hey, which email do I return it to? And then he didn't reply. So then I just put him somewhere. Turns out that was not his Tesla account. Well, too bad for you. You didn't reply, bro. Then apparently he was stuck at some gas station, and then suddenly he emailed me like, oh, bro, why didn't you ask me first about instruction? I'm like, oh, the fuck, man, you had 36 hours on you. So you had to Uber home, and I was like, how did you get stuck? You just used even if you don't have app access, you just use the key card. ABC, always bring key card. No, he didn't bring it with him. Well, now he learned a lesson. And then he was also interested in that half-price supercharging, and then he suggested 10 cents. And I was like, and I checked in Romania, the average is around 39 cents for him. But he said that he charged during peak time. I was like, okay, whatever is irrelevant. You're still gonna charge at peak time. So I gave him 15 cents also price, and he still haggled down to 10 cents. I'm like, okay. And he asked me, okay, he's like, okay, just let me know when you want me to transfer. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna waste time talking to you anymore. I named the price. Everyone else is paying 15 cents. He either pay 15 cents or he doesn't get to join my account. Actually, I think I'll just, he's not gonna join. I mean, I'm not gonna let him join. I already wasted enough time. But anyway, hopefully I will do this for a while until I see that the free supercharging is consuming too fast. We are already at 430 kilometers. 430. When I first advertised this, we were at 375k only. So we already consume 55,000 kilometers in just I don't know how less than 2 weeks. So it's already, I mean, it's still going too schnell. So you just have to pay attention to it and slow down things once it goes. I mean, if it goes too fast still. But if I can at least get some money out of this, that will be fine. And the guys, I mean, 15 cents per kilowatt hour is still a bargain, and they can just totally ignore any congestion times or high-low price time. And then back to the press car shuttle. Should I go for Millennium Falcon? The disadvantage with Millennium Falcon is that he has freaking vampire drain. So if I park him for 1 week, he'll lose 10% battery maybe. And then during 1 month, he might lose 40%. Who knows, right? So then I need to charge him almost more than the e-Golf. And he doesn't charge that schnell either, even though he has free supercharging. So I'm like, do I want to do that? Plus that stuff is going to break on him, even though I don't drive him that much. I mean, if I'm a rich bastard, then I don't care, right? But right now I'm just a bastard. So I feel like I cannot afford to get him back yet. And also if I'm using him as like a secondary car, not the press car shuttle, then I guess no problem, right? And then the other option is classic Ioniq. They are dropping down to 90k now, roughly. Actually, you can get it for around 80k even. There was one Ioniq, it was just kind of far away from here, near Trondheim. 75k or something, but there was a backup camera that was kaput, and then a few dents here and there. I don't care about the dents. And the backup camera, I googled about this, shouldn't cost too much to replace for Valdemar. So classic Ioniq as a press car shuttle sounds like a good idea, and then I don't have to worry about rust problems for a while on it. But we'll see after Monday, after my friend has inspected, or the friend of a friend has inspected this car, and they find out how severe the rust problem is. Because if it's too bad, then this car won't pass the EU control this year. So, and then I might need to repair it for 20,000 unless I can get a good deal somehow. So, yeah, but I mean, this e-Golf as a press car shuttle still works okay. Just kind of low range, but I just have to keep my head cool. And the low range problem is not really a problem once I put him into press car shuttle service again. Not just now it's being used as a family car. So yeah, so that's the whole thing. I want to actually, instead of waiting for me to be able to afford a Model 3, I figured that I should just get one soon and start using it and start promoting more enhanced products. And I will be exposing more enhanced, like 60 buttons and stuff, and I'll be selling more products. Because in the past I'm kind of noob. I don't own a Tesla, so occasionally we meet up with Marcus, and then I spend 1 hour with the car, right? So I don't have deep knowledge about enhanced products. So I want to be an expert, so I can, I think it should pay off. And then I have and also this is interesting because if what if you've been answered, but what car do you own? This e-Golf, that's the only car I own right now. But you see, here's the thing. If I buy that Model 3 2021, 2022, people say buy 22 model because it has the Ryzen chip, not the Intel chip or whatever. Okay, But whatever. To me, it's not super important. I don't play games or anything, so. But unless you guys have a good argument, why get the 22 model versus 21? But okay. Here's the point. If I buy that, holy shit, man! I just noticed something. The consumption is kind of high, 228 watt-hour per kilometer. Are we gonna make it to? Let me check here. I need to find Ionti-Tangen and see if I can make it there. Well, it shows up some chargers here, Tangen. Oh, this is amazing technology. So okay, innlandsporten. Okay, there, good enough. It is minus 8.5 degrees Celsius, but slight wind from the north. How much would you call? Oh, Optimus Prime, out of the question right now. I think he is probably worth around 300-400k right now. I don't have that much money. And for me, I think Millennium Falcon is more important for my viewers and for myself also to get back. But eventually, one day, I told my wife also. She was also kind of like, Millennium Falcon, you know, is gonna be expensive to repair. She's kind of against Millennium Falcon buying it unless I'm a rich bastard. But I told wife here, like, for sure, I will buy Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime back one day. No question asked. But when? That's a different question. I need to prioritize. And the thing is that Millennium Falcon is going to cost me. I asked Vanya from EV Clinic. He was like, "Oh, cool, yeah, but I can't rely on getting any support from him." Nasir is like, "Yeah, cool, yeah, maybe it would be nice to see 500k kilometers on it." But I was like, "Yeah, but can I still rely on getting free repairs on him if the freaking drive unit or battery dies again or some shit?" So it's risky business with Millennium Falcon. I remember I did actually pay 50-60k on repairs and upgrades on him. Did I make that much money on the videos? No, I don't think so. So, okay, anyway. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that once I buy that Model 3 family car, it's going to be used as family car to the kindergarten, to Yemen, and then when I'm not home, I will be driving a press car, right? Or I will be driving the e-Golf or whatever, or maybe possibly an Ioniq. What about wait? What about that Ioniq that the insurance company wants to scrap? Maybe Waldemar could buy it for cheap, right? 20k. Nope, and then he can repair it, and then I can use it as a press car shuttle. That'd be great. Yeah. No, but I was gonna say that once I buy that Tesla Model 3, I'm gonna pimp him up with sexy buttons and shit. There is no need for me to borrow a Neo anymore. Oh, they have turned on the lights. Whoa, freaking awesome, man. Yeah, they said they were gonna finish by 2025. The lights all the way to Tongan, possibly. But because the Neo was used as a family shuttle to the kindergarten and so on, and that is the purpose of that Model 3. And then eventually, when wifey gets the driver's license, she will be using the Model 3 in the daytime or whenever I'm not there, right? I'll be using the press car shuttle or the press car. So in a way, Neo has a little gap, a little window now where I can still use the Neo, but eventually I don't need it anymore. What the heck is the Neo gonna do in my driveway? I'll be using a Tesla instead. and I'll be making more money using the Tesla and making videos about the Tesla. So yeah, maybe I should ask the bank also whether I can borrow this or not. But hopefully I'll be getting some money from the free supercharge of the supercharging free supercharging thing, so I can fund the Model 3. It makes sense to buy a Model 3. Is electric car or electricity? MG Marvel could be huh? Are they that cheap? How much do they cost now? But to me, it's just I think it should be an Ioniq FSD test drive. I don't know. You said something about yeah, well, Ryzen chip or whatever, right? Someone said, oh, get 2023 model because it's a better chip than the 21. Okay, is it critical? BMW, okay, love it. Okay, cool. Okay, consumption 217 watt-hour per kilometer. I don't know why it's so high. No, I think it's because I'm cruising at 95-ish on the Autobahn. Yeah, that's probably why. We're already down to 54%. Battery's heated up to 10.4 degrees Celsius. I will see how bad it rapid gates. Because we will be kind of low already at Tongan. Shit, but I can't drive fast on this. Months later, regret spending a little more on the car with newer chip. Oh, okay. Well, okay, maybe I'll go for 2022 if it doesn't cost that much more. I think maybe it could be a matter of just 20k NOK extra. Marvel for what the heck, man? Okay, dude, I'm not gonna spend that much money on the press car shuttle. We are talking about less than 100k, preferably around 60k. I purchased this for only 40k, you know? So let me remind you that the press car shuttle will only be driven once per week, once everything has been set up with the press cars. I don't know, okay, you guys probably don't know how this works. The press car shuttle will only be driven between some of the dealerships or importers, and many times it will be stationary at the same importer because like one importer like Bertelsten has Mercedes, Peugeot, Citroën, Smart, you know, like many cars on the same place. Mölle at Fischerveien, they have Volkswagen, Skoda, Audi, you know. So if I try to time it, I don't have to move that much between them. And that's what I'm saying, that car, that press car, unless I do some test with it, will only be driven 500 kilometers per year. Does it make sense to buy a 200k NOK car for that purpose? Nine, absolutely not. Just get the cheapest car possible. I'm thinking about just buying a fossil car even. You can probably get a good fossil car, benzene, for 10k NOK. And that might actually be economically better than an electric car, to be brutally honest. If you know what that car is supposed to be used for, you know? No, a triplet, yeah, but that's kind of shite because the triplet has CHAdeMO, and I don't know if that adapter works on the triplets. It should at least be CCS compatible. Soul could work, but there's actually one thing I like about this e-Golf is that it has adaptive cruise control, and I tend to drive in city only. And it's super convenient to have adaptive cruise control because people, they drive yo-yo speeds in Norway, man. So, so actually, I could even sell this e-Golf and buy another e-Golf. Yeah. As long as the price is low. And, you know, the reason why I worry about this e-Golf is the rust problems. If they can fix the rust problem, then I could just use this e-Golf. I don't give a shit about that. As long as I have other cars for family things, then this car's purpose is only driving 10 kilometers per week or less. Well, I think the FL300 is significantly more expensive. Well, I haven't checked, but the first gen e-Golf like this still actually cheap, around 40k, which means that I might only get 20k for this car if I sell it. So that's already quite massive depreciation after 2 years only of ownership. No wait, when the heck did I buy this car? Was it last year? I've only owned it 1 year and I lost 10-20k on already. So that's quite expensive price per kilometer for it. So a fossil car will actually be way cheaper because of less depreciation. A fossil car, I don't know, freaking Toyota Yaris or some shit. Just cheap and benzene, because I don't know, diesel is probably shite when it has to be stationary for a long time. Yeah, I need to calculate some stuff, because a fossil car might actually be a better deal. No hybrid shite on it, like just very simple fossil car that is reliable, probably a Toyota. Just keeps going and going and starts every time, and then I refuel it once per 6 months or shit like that. Or I could use a diesel and run it on used oil from McDonald's and shit. I think a fossil shite, like 15-year-old fossil, might cost only 10k NOK, right? Okay, they haven't turned on the lights here yet. Right, let me test the high beam on this car. All right, guys, ready? Boom! Wow. Deutsche technology, yeah. This is good shit, man. The peak of German automobile. 2024. No, 2014, I mean. But you know, using taxi, wow, 30 kilometers range already? The heck, man? Shit, I've been driving slow even. Shit, man. Well, you have 40. Dude, I have 40% left. The car bugs me. Well, actually, I think it's not 40%. Because when the car dies, I still have 7% or something. So I have around 30% left. No, but I don't know, Reinhold, did you listen to me? I was gonna get a Model 3, but that is not the press car shuttle. It would be big waste of money. Think about this. If there is 20,000 NOK depreciation per year on the Model 3, and I drive 500 kilometers only, it is big waste of money. Anyone who has any slight insight in economics will just facepalm. You need to know the use case here, that I drive that car, like this car I'm sitting in right now, very, very little. The reason why I drive it a lot nowadays is because I don't have a press car using right now, and I don't have that family car. But once everything is set up, then this car or the press car shuttle will almost not be driven. No, even the cheapest Tesla is big waste of money. I don't think you heard me. Millennium Falcon or Teslas has been dropping in price a lot. So even a 10-year-old, 12-year-old Tesla loses 50k per year nowadays. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the Tesla scam, or I don't know what's wrong with people. They say, oh, I'm not going to buy a Tesla because of Elon Musk. Okay. Good for you. The prices drop, so Tesla becomes the poor man's car. Well, let's see. Maybe I get another e-Golf. It'll be interesting to make a video and test some e-Golfs and find the range. If I can get more than 17.7 kilowatt hour from an e-Golf, that'd be great. Yeah. If I can get almost 20 kilowatt, well, I had 21 kilowatt hour when it was new, right? But if I can get around 19 kilowatt hour from it, that'd be great, yeah, from another e-Golf. Okay, battery heated up from 8.5 degrees to 11.4 right now. It's gonna heat up as we charge soon. First stop, Ayuntitangen in 5 minutes. The only minus with the e-Golf is that the onboard charger is shite. It's only 3.7 kilowatts. I asked Valdemar if it's possible to an old onboard charger, 11 kilowatt onboard charger, and then hook up with some CCS and whatever, and make it like a DC fast charger. He said, oh, it needs some cooling and some electronics to talk to the BMS and stuff like that. Oh, shite. Okay, that's too complicated, man. Well, unless that vehicle to load adapter could go the other way and charge. If you could charge a car at 5 kilowatt, that'd be great, yeah. I mean, if you can discharge, you should be able to charge also, right? In my head. It's just using a backdoor on the CCS protocol. A young E. Well, I mean, if the e-Golfs go for 40k, then maybe even that would be okay. I don't really need an Ioniq. I'm wishing stuff now, like, oh, it would be great to use an Ioniq, you know, in case I need to go somewhere. Well, but what if I don't need to go anywhere because I have the Model 3, right? And the press car I'll be borrowing anyway. The only thing is that, okay, sometimes I need to go from Gjesholm all the way to Lier. But then, okay, I just top up and dick around for 10 minutes. Why not Lier? I have to go to Drammen, yeah, to RSA Bil, where they have BYD and stuff. That's the farthest away, usually. And then I have, where are they located, the importers? Some of them are some of them are located at, the closest actually is Lørenskog, Bertelåsten. And then we have Møller, Fryshaveien, and then we have Fornebu, BMW, and Polestar, and then Ski is Follo actually is where Ford is located, and then RS-bil, they have BYD and the Maxus and those Chinese brands and Suzuki. That's Drammen. That's the longest distance I need to drive from Yes home. So it has been working okay, and actually the e-Golf performs really well in terms of charging. But the leaf was shite, man. Like, when the battery was only 15 degrees Celsius, 20 degrees Celsius, it would charge at only 25 kilowatts. Yeah. So I strongly avoid getting a Leaf again. I would pay a little bit extra to get the e-Golf at least. But then when it comes to the Soul, I mean, the Soul is okay, but it doesn't have adaptive cruise control. And there is always a risk of the battery going kaput. Unless I get the one with a replaced battery. But then it says yes, and then I have to use the adapter, and then I don't know how reliable it is now, but it tends to bug a bit. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, first charging stop already after driving for 43 minutes. Tongen. i3, too expensive. And actually, to be honest, I'm not sure if I like the i3. It's kind of quirky. I take the e-Golf over i3, man. And anyway, I think they are more expensive. I haven't checked, but I think e-Golf is cheaper than i3 is newer, so they should be more expensive. Maybe at least 60, 70K or more. C30? No, I think you didn't hear me. I will be driving maybe 500 kilometers per year only. There's no way in hell I'm gonna buy a C3 Volvo. No, wait, it's that shit Volvo. No way I'm gonna buy that Volvo, man. You're crazy. Okay, well, let me just use this. Doesn't matter which one. You're gonna use a 400 kilowatt charger on the e-Golf. Okay. Okay, it's 12 degrees Celsius in the battery, in the accu. Do we let it cool down? Maybe you guys can ride my shaft first. Does it matter? It doesn't cool down that much, right? Here. Good old car scanner. Holy shit, man. Oh, there's Kim. Oh, Kim, that's the owner of Millennium Falcon right now. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that you were here. Yeah, we drove 45 minutes, actually less. to get here, first charging stop, already at 64 kilometers. The consumption was kind of high. I don't know why. It's cold outside. I have slight headwind, but we are not charging. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see any charging stuff here. We need to go to the screen outside. Okay. Come on, Kim. I'm just gonna shoot video. So we started at 8.5 degrees Celsius, and during the drive we added only around 4 degrees, but it's the charging sessions that will add the most heat. So then we'll see once we arrive in Folldal if we can get there in time, because I kind of need to go back to the family also in time, right? But I wonder, will it replicate in minus 25 degrees Celsius? We should find out. Well, it's going quite still now. Oh yeah, we don't have to drive that far. To next stop is going to be Elverum. Now, let me see. Oh yeah, next stop it will not be too far away. Oh, look at this ancient technology. There's a new Ionity charger at Elverum, and it's okay. The old charger is still there. It is at Circle K. It's kind of far off the new road, but the new charger, I think it's not even visible here. Wow, this is so slow. I can twist on this knob here. Not there. Okay. There are some chargers here, but it's not visible. I think. It's supposed to be here. Okay, I need to just navigate here. How's this again? Oh, it might not be able to do that. I think it needs to navigate to some kind of waypoint. Can it? Shit, man, this navigate. Okay. Can I just navigate there at least? Okay, close enough. Start. Route gun is active. Yes. Start. You see, that is only 37 kilometers away. Yeah, all right, all good. But we still want to charge around 75% here. We get the maximum speed all the way, you can see here, amps, all the way to 75%, 77 actually. Okay, let me see. Yeah, back to Kim. So, well, since you are already here, Kim, well, I don't know. Did you hear earlier? I talked about I contacted Valdemar and the whole team, the A team. Valdemar, Nasir, and Vanya, and okay, Valdemar. At least he said that he could. What he could do if I bought Millen Falcon is that he can get the parts at inköpspris, right? And then he can do the labor for free. But then I still need to take my part of the cost of repairing Millen Falcon. And then Nasir, I don't know, maybe we need to ask kWh, who is behind EV Hub, in case the big shit breaks, like drive unit or battery, can kWh take it on their bill like last time? Yeah, right? Because otherwise it's going to be way too expensive to keep Millennium Falcon alive. And then, but then, I mean, what is it going to be used for? He will not be used as a family car, because I will try to get a loan and get that. Actually, I think I realized I want to get that Model 3 2021, 22, possibly 22, right? ASAP, because I think it should benefit me economically to start the review. Yeah, so I need to tell you guys, Jovua, you know the Jovua products, right? The Taiwanese import, the stuff. Xpeng G6, I asked Xpeng about this. I sent a bunch of emails to Mercedes, Xpeng, Volvo, all the brands. Asked them about a bunch of press cars, and some of them are still slow to react. Some of them already responded that the car is not available yet, and so on. BMW is still trying to find a date for the Neue Klasse and stuff like that. Same Xpeng, I sent email a couple of days ago, still no reply from Knut Arne Markussen. But anyway, back to the whole thing. What was it again? Yeah. Jovua, can you check out Model Y standard? Yeah, I also emailed Tesla about this. So just, yeah. Thinking Model S, blah, blah, free supercharging, wondering what you guys say about it if you have, okay. Well, Model S, I don't know, 85 kilowatt hour, you might expect around 60, 65 kilowatt hour remaining capacity, net capacity. It was initially 75, I think, net capacity. But anyway, sorry, I was gonna say again, yeah, Jovua, they want to be a sponsor in my channel. And I was like, okay. So I gave them a proposal that they can be in my intro, they can have the intro logo there, and also the bottom or top text with 5% discount on Jovua products, and that should be quite good coverage. And then I have a price which is a fixed, a flat price of 1,000 euro per month for the advertisement space, plus any extra commission I get for sales. And then they had a different approach. They claim that mostly Tesla owners buy the Jovua products, and I don't make much Tesla videos, so they want me to make up to 4 specific product videos, and also have the insert, the 30-second ad break, and the link in the video description link thingy, and that should generate over 1,000 euros per month. So I'm like, okay, different. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I might go for it, but we might need to negotiate with my partner, because it will be more work, but not necessarily more sales, because I think they don't realize how strong that intro logo and thing is, because it works great on About the Route Planner and other stuff. People see them in the beginning. They see the first 5 to 10 seconds during winter days. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, interesting. I was at this Toyota event today, and I asked them about borrowing Urban Cruiser. And they said the urban cruiser has high consumption during winter, so they would want to wait until spring before they lend me the car. I'm like, really? Okay. Shit. Heimscheißer. Okay, no, anyway, just kidding. That's a new word. Is it fall? Okay, is it that cold? Yeah, no, we'll see. I don't know if I'll even get there or not because it's gonna take some time, man. And okay, when should I be back home? Tomorrow. The kids might wake up at 6 to 7, so maybe I should be home by around 7 or 8. I'm not gonna sleep over all the way. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take too long, man. I mean, the charging stops are gonna be long also. I mean, 15 minutes at least now. Once we rapid gate, then I need to reconsider the whole situation. So I'm thinking maybe I might bail out at Folldal. Yeah, exactly. Well, the whole Cybertruck's not driving. We'll see. I can't promise anything, but yeah, I don't like that the ad break thingy. And actually, to my surprise, they were gonna pay only $55 on each ad break, up to 4 per month. I'm like, huh? $55 for the ad break? Dude, skip that shit. Well, it's strange because I bet those other guys, other YouTubers who makes those ad breaks, like similar sized channel as me, like what's it called again? Now you know. I bet they don't get $55 for the ad break. They probably make way more. So I'm like, okay. So I wasn't sure how to respond to that whole thing. So I just sent it to my partner, and then he will figure out, and then we can maybe negotiate, see how it goes. Well, I could try this because I feel like I need some money now. But then eventually, after a couple of months, then maybe I just ditch the whole deal. Or see, we can agree with Joe with, okay, we try this for 3 months and then see how it goes, right? Or 6 months, and then from there we might continue or we might stop. Wait, there's a new building over there. What the heck is that? Was it there before? New Seeker 7 GT. Well, I don't know, but I want to check it out. It looks nice. It sounds like a bargain, actually. Like a freaking power pack on wheels, man. And yeah, I already consider the 7X to be very good. Okay, we're still getting maximum speed. It's gonna throttle soon, and then we just hammer over to, well, not hammer, but then we move over to Elverum. Wait, is that a V3 Neo charger? Yeah, exactly. So I personally don't like those ad breaks. When I watch other people's videos, I don't like those ad breaks because it's not obvious. Like, you're watching it and suddenly, okay, some people mark them really well, but other people is like what happened? Rich Rebuilds. I was watching, and then suddenly he talks about something, and he's going deeper and deeper into the ad break. I'm like, oh shit, wasting time on the ad break, right? And then yeah. So I don't like that, man. Shit. Well, there are other ways. Actually, that's why I'm heavily going towards enhanced, because the enhanced guys, they're very good deal without not too much effort. I'm basically using my reputation and my the stuff I built up for years, and I can make some videos and people see the products and they ooh, and then they buy them, right? And I feel like, dude, there's lots of unlocked potential there. I can make more videos with the sexy buttons. There's lots of stuff with the sexy button I don't know. For example, Pawel told me that he used the he used the merge. Yes, merge is coming. Pawel uses the sexy knob. He configured it so that he can open the left and the right rear door on his Model Y for the kids. I think they just pop open or something, right? It's like, huh? I didn't even know that feature existed, right? And then also I need to test out that you can remote preheat your Tesla now. There's a new feature. I'm like, ooh. See, I need to own a Tesla. I can borrow a Tesla from Marcus or Bilkomponenter, but it's not going to be the same as having that Tesla ready at my driveway. And then it's the time, at least for now, it's not. The time has gone where I could borrow a Tesla from Marcus Bil for several months. He needs to build up his business. So yeah. So I feel like owning a Tesla would benefit me financially. I mean, economically. Yeah. Okay. Now we are down to only around 30 kilowatt, and it's time to leave. Wait. Maybe we did. Wait. No. Wait. Are we? We don't want to rapid gate too much, right? Yeah. Let's not make the same mistake here. We charge a little bit longer, and then we go. Because if we go too schnell now, we go deep, and then we build up more heat, right? Don't panic. Well, I don't need to pee yet. I can pee at Elverum. I think that McDonald's over there is open 24/7. Remember that all the Teslas don't have Highway 4. Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually, if the whole Tesla ownership pays off, then I can upgrade. But I feel like getting a Tesla right now makes sense. I feel like gut feeling on it. Newbjorn, well, I've been talking about this, that as soon as I buy that Tesla, there's no need for Neo anymore, because that Tesla will be used for a kindergarten run and shopping mall run, whatever, even road trips, right? So there's no need for a Neo. The Neo will just be parked there for no reason, and I don't want to move the car seat and stroller back and forth. It will be staying in the Tesla more or less permanently. So yeah, exactly. I think it will give more views. I will sell more enhanced products, and I want to know more about enhanced products. And not only that, but I mentioned Jovia because I would then also be able to review more of the Jovia products with my own Tesla. Right? I actually brought the Jovia, what do you call it again, the sunshades now. I will see if it fits the e-Golf. If I'm going to be camping a little bit, at least let's say an hour, and take a nap at Arndal or somewhere cool. Okay, now we are down to around, you guys do the math, this multiplied by this is 25 kilowatt. Okay, it's time to leave. And I can buy a car that is a bit degraded. I don't mind if the battery is degraded 10-15%, because with the current family situation, we're not going to hammer it too much. And once we stop to charge, then it's going to be 45 minutes charging stop anyway. And we can't drive too far. And the Model 3 is already very efficient, right? So extra exciting. A Cybertruck maybe? Okay, let me unplug and go now. Wait, let me check out the mic there. Right, we're good to go. We are down to, I don't know, 20 kilowatt maybe. Battery heat up to 18 degrees Celsius. Right, time to leave. Oh yeah, okay. Start the engine. Okay, alles gut. Now we go. Woohoo! Okay. All right, only 37 kilometers to Elverum. Maybe top up there also to 90% or maybe more. I don't know. We'll see. Because over there, because I think from Elverum, wait, I haven't checked the distance, but from Elverum we have to go maybe to Copang, which is a nice place to stop at. And I think that's around 80 kilometers. Oh shit, can I even go that far? Okay, we'll see. If not, then I can always bail out. There's plenty of those 50 kilowatt chargers up that valley, so we'll see. But I also from Elverum, I kind of need to drive slow-ish. So I'll still be cruising at 100 on speed, which is 95-ish GPS speed for now. Minus 34. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was actually minus 36 degrees Celsius with Optimus Prime. So I have prepared. I didn't come unprepared because in the trunk I have the 2 EcoFlow and my rescue pack and the 1.5 kilowatt PDC heater. In case something goes bad, and I have the emergency stuff there in the back. And also the sunshade to help insulate the car in case it's needed. And I have filled in the washer fluid. I mixed it myself, stir mix a lot, to be able to withstand around minus 30 degrees Celsius. And I also fill up the, I also brought the ABC always bring compressor. The Jowa compressor, brought it with me in case I need to fill up the tires slightly more, but I also did overinflate them to 3.1 bar. It recommended the 2.8 bars, but that was in the garage, warm garage, 15 degrees Celsius, so they should be okay now for minus 30 degrees, or minus 25 at least. So this will be interesting, rapid gate test. Yeah, the battery is at 18.4 degrees now. Will it cool down on the way to? Yeah, I think it won't. But maybe once we hit 40 degrees Celsius, maybe there is so big delta between the battery temp and the outside temp that we cool down the battery when we drive. That'll be interesting to experience. When I did the 500 kilometer challenge on the coldest run, it wasn't cold that long or all night, right? Well, I'm surprised there's some traffic here at midnight, Friday night. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. It's winterferie. No, yeah, it's winterferie this week. Yeah. And also, yeah, I have an idea. I need to paint this year I need to paint the garage, preferably also inside and outside, and the shed and the balcony. So I will offer free supercharging for people. Will work for free supercharging, yeah. Free supercharging to people who come and help me paint. Maybe give them free supercharging for, I don't know, depends how much I use, or we can count maybe how much is it worth? 1,000 kilowatt hour is worth around 2,000 NOK, right? Well, it's more, like on average, let's say 3,000 or 4,000 NOK. So something like that, maybe 2,000 kilowatt hour. Once they reach it, then they go out from my account. maybe I should go in front of that truck in case he wants to go Østerdalen. Okay, let's go schnell! Go schnell! We have only 30 kilometers to Elverum anyway. Yeah, okay, it means that we don't add too much heat at Elverum before we are at 90% again or something. But I mean, it's already past midnight, so but I started kind of late because the kids, well, at least Isabel fell asleep already at 8:30. She's still slightly jet lagged, but it's actually good that she doesn't go to sleep too late. But then I took a nap and I woke up around 10, well, a little bit before 10. So I got like a 1 hour nap before I prepared for the trip. So I'm not too tired, because normally I would be tired around 8 nowadays. Because 8 over here is 8, 9, 10. It's 2 at night in Thailand, right? And normally in Qingdao, I actually go to bed around 8 or 9 Thai time. Wait, let me check the GPS speed. Seems that the other truck behind wants to hammer it. 90 on the speed, or is 86, 85. Okay, let's go slightly faster. Or does it matter? Or it's gonna poke in my back fender. Let me check 88. What is that? 88 on the GPS is 93, I think. '94 actually. There, 94 on the speedo is 88 GPS speed. Yeah, I think I can safely cruise at 88 GPS speed on the 80 zone without getting a ticket. Because I've been doing that for years with Optimus Prime when I pull a trailer. I got laser all the time and they didn't care. And I think it pays off to cruise at 88. Yeah, new 500 kilowatt charger. I'm going to use it on the e-Golf. All right, minus 10.5 degrees. German precision, yeah. But maybe I want to grab some food at Elverum because, well, otherwise I could go to Copang. I have to check the distance to Copang. Kia EV2, I don't know. I need to test it out first, then I will have some opinions about it. Unless you want me to assume things. Yet another Korean car. $500 kilowatt. Oh, it depends on the current and the voltage. I think maybe an Xpeng X9 should receive 500 kilowatt there. Or maybe the G9, but the voltage on G9 was around, was it 700 volts? So in order to get 500 kilowatt, you need 700 amps roughly. Not sure if the plug can supply that much. I suspect that it's only 600 amp plug. And then, well, you kind of need like 850 volts or something to get 900 volts to get 500 kilowatts. But then the power module might be 500 kilowatts, right? So it more boils down to the limit on the car, voltage actually. ID bus, good shuttle family. 9, absolutely not. If I want a family shuttle like that, I'll get the X9 any day, man. ID bus can just go home. It's just so sparse. The X9 is super comfy, spacious, high tech, and charges like a boss compared to the bus. X9 charges 3 times faster than bus. Has a bigger battery, way better interior, way better ride quality. It just I would almost dare to claim that it has better ride quality than the Mercedes EQS SUV even. It's mind-blowingly good. Only minus is it's 5.3 meters long. But who cares if you have a big garage like I have and it can fit. Getting kind of hungry. I think I want to have a snack at McDonald's if it's open. Huh? 75 kilogram tow hitch? What? You mean for accessories, right? But you can pull trailer, right? It would be weird if you can pull only for 75 kilograms. Wow, consumption is kind of high, 230. Well, that's a bummer. Well, to be honest, I'm kind of fed up with pulling trailer. If I can bring stuff without needing a trailer, that'd be great. But it seems like nowadays there are plenty of affordable second-hand cars that doesn't have that much degradation. Even a Kona, Kona probably goes for 200K nowadays, and I think they only degrade around 5%. But it depends how do you count it, because initially Kona I measured 65 kilowatt hour. So maybe they're down to 60 kilowatt hours. It's still okay. So, yeah. And even Model S, but again, Model S could be a bit troublesome with the repairs. But if you are willing to pay for the repairs, then it's a damn good car for the money. Let's say, okay, like. You pay 90K for a Model S, and then you set aside 50K for repairs, right? Then you still get a pretty damn good car that has maybe 60, 70 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 65, not sure. 65 to 70 kilowatt hour remaining capacity, and the Tesla tech. And if you're lucky to get the MCU2 and the CCS, well, CCS upgrade doesn't cost much at all. So yeah. That'd be great. Small minus is the charging speed. But compared to, for example, Kona or Classic Ioniq, then it's still a good deal. You get the space and the comfort in the Model S. Or even Classic Ioniq is quite good deal nowadays. 90K, 85 to 90K for a Classic Ioniq. That could totally work as a family car. But for me, I feel like I need to step up and get the Tesla so I can review the Jova products and the what's it called again, the enhanced products. And also, there's been some other stuff. Chinese people want to push stuff to me, and I was like, I have an e-Golf. Okay, if I have a Tesla, they can send me stuff, and I will of course charge money for making a video. Could be like a €1,000 fee for making a video, review some stuff. Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Oh, it's getting cold. Minus 11.5 degrees. I think it's going to get colder and colder the further north we go now, into deep into the valley of Østerdalen. But yeah, Classic Ioniq is possibly the best deal now, the best value for money, second hand. Because they dropped in price and they're still maintaining okay battery health. Insanely good car for the money. Actually, if I have time, I should just post in the Ioniq group and ask a bunch of Norwegians near Gardermoen if I could do a degradation test of a bunch of cars. Now, there should be plenty of 200k plus kilometer cars now, Ioniqs. We can check how well they keep up in the degradation. They probably put enough cobalt in there for it to perform really well over time. How cold is the weather after Thailand, huh? It's minus 11.5 now. I'm still not fully recovered. I have some mucus. I'm gonna try to stay warm. Car scanner reports 23.2 degrees Celsius in the cabin. Battery temperature goes up slightly. It's 18.8 degrees now. And supposedly the air vents are pushing out 36 degrees Celsius. Very useful information. I can see when the air vent temperature drops once you go into eco mode and stuff like that. Left and right air vents temperature. Maybe I'll wait until Ioniq drops to around 50k NOK in a couple of years and then buy one. Just because I'm a big fan. I can use that as a press car shuttle. If I can keep the e-Golf alive with the rust problems, then that'll be great. Minus 12 degrees Celsius. Well, it's not freezing cold over here. I think it's just we have to go further north to hit the really low temp tonight. But I feel like the e-Golf is well insulated, so you might not need to pull that much power to maintain the heat. It's just that, okay, there's some drag here. The air is thick. But after Elverum, we have to drive slower anyway. At least past Svingen. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Keep the e-Golf until it dies. Try to keep it alive. Because if I have rust problems, I'm gonna get shit price for it if I sell it anyway, right? Get 20K for it. So I know some friends at least. They have been in my free supercharging account, so they owe me big time. Some of my friends. I have a big consumer in my account, so he knows how much it helped him. So I feel like I can ask him for favors, but I don't want to bother him too often. Oh yeah, I should have taken ebooks. Ebooks tends to reduce the mucus amount, but maybe I'll just skip it. Don't use ebooks unless it's really needed. At least I'm not in any pain or anything, just to have the mucus. But I mean, it's great because it seems like you can get like good EVs. You can get good second-hand EVs with okay range and charging speeds nowadays, like some e-Golf or classic Ioniq and stuff. And if you're really poor, then you get a piece of shit Leaf. But I want to avoid the triplets because they are really shite. Like CHAdeMO and shit charging speed and really bad comfort, and they don't even, some of them don't even have cruise control. And who knows how much they have degraded, because when they were new they had 16 kWh. I would assume that nowadays they might be down to only 10 or 12 kWh, and that is even more shite than the, wait, how much did they have on the Leaf again? The Leaf was 24 initially. No, I think I had 16 kWh on the Leaf. Yeah. When it was 14 before the fix, I'm barely helping. It was fun, of course, to try it. But we learned a lesson. Like, it's not worth it trying to fix a degraded Leaf battery. Just whatever. And there will always be someone who doesn't drive that far. And yeah, for example, for me, like the press car shuttle, or someone like old people, they only drive to Samvirkelag and back again, and to Bingo, and then for them, like 10-20 kilometers of range, no problem, and they don't have any unexpected drive when they have to drive 50 or 100 kilometers per day anyway. So lose the speed when it gets too hot like this. Huh? What? Lose the speed? What kind of speed? Charging speed? You mean rapid gate, or are we talking about velocity? Right, 4 kilometers to Ionity. We are at 47% actually. Well, too bad the vehicle to load adapter doesn't work with e-Golf. But I think e-Golf will actually, on normal circumstances, the e-Golf will not be home. It will be out all the time, and I'll be testing press cars back to back to back. And then just occasionally there will be a gap in some weird situations where I don't have a press car. But normally, if I plan things right, then this e-Golf almost never gets back home. I have to kind of just pull it back home to change to winter tire or summer tire or something like that. Okay, right now I feel like we can only aim for Folldal. Folldal will add additional almost 2 hours extra just to go to Folldal. And it's already going to be quite cold in Alvdal, minus 25 degrees supposedly. So that would probably be good enough. But the Folldal is minus 30, but it's 40-kilometer drive away, which means I need to charge and I need to drive around. Well, it's kind of slow there also. Maybe half an hour, almost 40 minutes just to get to Folldal. So it depends how bad the rapid gate is by the time I get to Alvdal, or even close to Alvdal. Okay, let me see. I don't know exactly where the Ionity chargers are, but I should be able to spot them quite quickly. I think they are slightly away from McDonald's, yeah. But then also, yeah, another minus with the first gen Leaf is that, no, first gen e-Golf is that they don't work on supercharger. So that's also another reason to get Ionic eventually, because there are so many times where I would like to top up on a supercharger instead, because it's actually a little bit cheaper. So, oh, there's Ionity. Okay, it's not that far away. Well, they are using the 500 kilowatt chargers. Well, I for the heck of it, I need to use the 500 kilowatt charger, man. Whoa, what the heck is that? Is this Alpitronic? Damn, it looks freaking futuristic. Okay, I need to park over here, like this. And then, oh, he's pulling out. Okay. Well, if he's pulling out, then I could maybe pull in there instead. Okay, whatever. I'll put his stuff here. It's like Power design. Boom! Money, even 50-kilometer ranges. Yeah, well, it depends. I mean, if I can get a cheap classic Ionic, especially if Valdemar has repaired it and he's willing to sell it to me, then I'm good. But in a way, he could instead export that to somewhere. That's what he's been doing in the past. He repairs some Ionic or whatever, and then he sells it to another country, so he doesn't have to deal with warranty, and he actually makes some okay money. So in a way, it's like, okay, I mean, let's say he purchased a classic Ionic for 20K, he repairs it, he sells it for 50K or something more, and if he would sell it to me for 30K, he's kind of losing 20K, right? Okay, anyway, hammer time. Wait, okay, always put on the jacket, it's cold outside. Oh yeah, we're joining now. Let me check the screenshot. New energy charger. What charger is it? Oh, Let me look at the info plate here. What is this? SAT 400. Serial number and stuff here. Okay, let me show you guys this. We can look at this together. SAT 400. Stachia. What is this? Is European technology. Let me see. Minus 35 degrees Celsius. Oh, it would barely work in Folldal. Eingang. Okay. AC. DC. 1000 volt. 500 amp. That's not gonna work in it. It's only 500 amp. What the heck is this? Eco. Where the heck is it from? Poland. Manufactured in Poland. Yeah. Huh? Pawel. It's from Pawel. It's Polish, but it's 500 amp limit. They copy Power. Okay, anyway. Let me shoot some video. Okay, I can show you guys around a little bit, but I also need to eat some McDonald's, I think. Okay, let me shoot video first. går ut så veldig kaldt ute da. Okay, anyway, you guys ask for it. I will take you outside. Yeah. Wait, maybe I can just eat at the. Let me check the nav. I need to plan my next stop. We are aiming for Shell Copang. If you can make it there. It's also open 24/7. So let me Folldal. Yeah, Shell Copang is before that. Let me see. The heck is it? Copang. That's Copang. Okay. And there's a river, and then Överängsmån. Here. Shell Copang. Yes, I found it. Oh shit! 83 kilometers. Wait. 92 kilometers from here. Oh shit! I don't think I'm gonna make it there. Okay, we probably have to bail out somewhere. I just top up quickly. I'm not sure if Rena and I can grab a charger that is right by the road, maybe. Well, they're kind of. You need to cross the river. Verena or. There's no way we're gonna drive 90 kilometers to Copang. Okay, let me see. But if I stop somewhere else, then I might as well just stop there. Wait, I might need 2 stops before we are in Folldal. Yeah. Let me check charge and drive now. I don't remember exactly where the chargers are. Okay. Yeah, Rena, plenty of options there. Evenstad, but that's crossing the river. And then that's it. And then okay. In that case, maybe I'll stop at Rena. It's a slight detour. Evenstad. I mean, there's nothing to do at Evenstad and okay, Rena. Wait, they have Uno X. Oh, Uno X has chargers now at Rena. Okay, Kople. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Rena then. Top up there. Kind of weird, man. Let me see. How far away from Rena are we? Navigate. That's only 30 kilometers away. Okay, and then we go to Copang, and then from Copang I should be able to go to Folldal, right? If it's 90 kilometers there, 165, then it's 85. No, it's 75 kilometers to Folldal. Okay, that should work if I charge high enough. Okay, but that means that I should get some food here and probably charge to 100% or 90 something by the time I'm done with the whole thing. Okay, so you guys want to see the stuff? All right, I'll show you guys outside here. Okay. Here, look at this. Woo! Okay, here are the Alpitronics and Tesla superchargers over there, as you know it. I think that's, I don't know if it's Kople. And here we have Ionity, yeah. Huh? Did they just steal the Power design? With the spring-loaded thing, and yeah, you can stretch it quite far. It's made in Poland. So yeah, at least they are sticking to European products. The power to pay less, yeah. Does it work with gloves? Okay, it kind of works. No, the Lade effect, 40 kWh per hour. Yeah, we've been charging for 11 minutes now. Oh yeah. So 500 kilowatt max, but 500 amp limited. So it says over here 1000 volt DC. I mean, there's no EV that operates at 1000 volts nowadays. The highest is Lucid at 900 something volts, 920, I think, 910. So yeah, I think actually the 400 kilowatt charger might be equally fast. Okay, anyway, I probably need to get over to there now. Okay. I need to set up. Okay, I'll leave the car. I mean, leave you guys in the car, right? And put on some preheating. Put on some preheating schedule maybe. And then I quickly go to the restroom, maybe grab some quick food. Let me see. The preheating actually works fairly well. No, function not currently available. What the heck is this shit, man? Come on, you stop being German. Oh wait, it maybe doesn't work with DC charging. Oh shit. Okay, that's a bummer. The car will cool down a bit while we are gone. It's just not available. Switch on the ignition. Man, the hassle with German ancient tech. Okay, whatever. We don't have any preheat keep climate on feature. Well, whatever. No big deal. It's just a press car shuttle. You can't expect too much from it. Oh, so it does actually boost 700 amp. Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, there's no keep. I mean, no pre. Okay, 80% already. We are already down to whatever. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Okay, back. Let's see. Yeah, this is going really slow now. 27 amp. I mean, what the heck kind of speed is that? Okay, let's go. Heat up to 21 degrees now. Kind of hungry. Let me just grab one nugget. Right. And then we go to we go to Rena. Then we charge it and eat. Okay, I saw this display that we supposedly got only 7 kilowatts now. Okay, whatever. I bought 9 nuggets. Hopefully that's enough. I have 8 left now. Now we go to Vienna, which is only around 30 kilometers away. Should take 20 minutes. It should be fairly quick from here. Battery has heated up to 21 degrees Celsius. The inevitable is going to happen, like we rapid gate, but we see what happens now. After Elverum. Okay, back on the road again, and yeah, I don't know, we charged to around over 90%. I saw on the display that we are taking only 7 kilowatt right now. But you see that the battery has heated up to 21.4 degrees now, but outside is minus 12.5, so hopefully it will cool down, or at least not heat up too much, right? We'll see, but we need to drive only 30 kilometers and then stop at the Rena and charge there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, the way we need to charge, we don't have that good range here, and especially when it's cold outside. So, well, Rena then. How long will you stay there? Probably not that long. Maybe just 10 minutes. Actually, give me a go to Copang. At least over there, I will stay longer, maybe 20 minutes. Top up enough to go to all. And I'll skip. Well, after Copang, we only have Hanestad. Hanestad will be a bailout point in case the car consumes way more than expected and the uphills are scary. Then I could do a quick top up at the Hanestad, maybe like 5 minutes. Then we go to Folldal, and that might be the end point. Then I maybe camp there for an hour, and then I head back home. I just decide to bail out because Folldal is just too far for this car, given the time I have. I mean, if I had more time, then yes, that would be possible. But minus 14 degrees now, it starts dropping. It's getting colder. Just want to hammer it now. In the 90 zone, and we need to slow down anyway soon. Where are the new songs? This is one new song, right? Oh, it changes songs quite quickly. I like it. Right, Swingen, minus 15 degrees Celsius. Temperature is dropping and dropping now. Eagle for the win. Okay, wow. Consumption since, wait, I wonder if this is also, it might be stationary consumption also. But the report has 237 watt-hour per kilometer. No, I think it counts stationary consumption also. Yeah. 2 hours total now. Yeah. I think we started around 11, right? Then we charged for at least half an hour total. I'm not sure, but I think there is slight aurora here, but not that strong. I can kind of see the contours of what looks like aurora. It could be clouds also, who knows? But I see on the aurora forecast that there's supposed to be some aurora, but it's just KP 2.5 to 3 only. Not that strong. But I mean, if the aurora is strong, then you could even see it in Østerdalen, and also in many places in Østerdalen there's almost no light pollution. Oh, Germany, that's crazy, man. Yeah, it's low, yeah. I wasn't planning on hunting any auroras anyway. It's not too bad for a 12-year-old car. You know, how much was it again? 145k on the odometer. That's actually kind of high. Well, actually, no, it's only around 12k per year. Okay, so it has normal usage, but degradation is, how much was it again? 20%. But I mean, I guess the EV haters, they will believe that a 12-year-old EV would be ready for the scrapyard. Well, even this poor man's car is still working okay. It's once I get a classic Ioniq, then I'm gonna show how EVs can shine. That okay, let's say let's say next year I can buy a classic Ioniq. If I get a 20, wait, how old are they? 2019? Then 2027, so 8-year-old Ioniq will still perform really well. It should have at least 22, 23 kWh left. And the charger is pretty fast. Well, I mean, 65 kilowatt, right? And he has the auto steer-ish. But I think at least the classic Ioniq should degrade only around 10% after 8 years. That should be really good. That means that even if they have around 22 kilowatt hour left, that's good for 150 kilometers of range during winter. And in summer, you could probably stretch it to 200 kilometers if you drive careful. That ain't too bad, isn't it? Oh, minus 19 degrees Celsius, getting cold outside. Damn. We don't have to go to Folldal, we can just stay in Østerdalen. Shit, it's actually quite cold already in the Riena. Hey, the battery temperature dropped a bit. 21.16 degrees, it's dropping. We already charged twice. We're almost at Rena now. Yeah, the battery temperature is dropping now, 21.11 degrees. I think we had 21.5 when we left, right? Or don't remember exactly. Wow, 21 points. Oh, it's dropping and dropping. No rapid gate here, right? There is AC charging at the Moose. We're getting close to Rena, and over here it's minus 19.5 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, it's proper cold. We don't have to go to Folldal, we can just stay in Østerdal. Well, you see, I'm not slow poking, I'm going at around 85 kilometers per hour GPS speed. And guess what? The battery temperature is dropping. This is simply amazing. It's dropping and dropping, despite that we are hammering it. This will be interesting once we rapid gate. See how the battery temperature drops. Huh? Okay, almost at Rena now. 21.88 degrees and still dropping. Minus 20 degrees. Holy shit balls, it's cold. Freezing my balls over here. There's a Shuko and the blue plug camping, but you need 10-meter cable. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh, interesting. A blue plug, you mean 32 amp? Man, was that truck driver sleeping? Shit, man. Okay, probably wanna bail out over here, right? But I think everything is closed here. But I don't feel like going to Evansdal. It's kind of deserted place over there. At least here, I mean, this is also kind of deserted because everything is closed here at night. But Uno X, okay, let me see, how is this? 5.5 NOK per kilowatt hour at Uno X. And then there is this other place. Let me see. Do I go to Uno X or do I go to this other place? The Pawel charger. Let me check here. Let's pull out over here first. I'll go for the cheapest chargers. Oh yeah, maybe I can go for kWh. That's Pawel. Let me see. Arena coupler. It's another advantage we go ahead at night. The coupler charger costs 5.38. It's slightly cheaper than the Uno X chargers. Wait, I wonder if I have the I don't know. I kind of lost access to the coupler app. Maybe I can check. Okay, let me see if I go here. Where's the coupler app? Is that coupler? I uninstalled it. Okay, whatever. We're gonna use recharge instead. It's not that often I charge on these chargers anyway. You just have to top up quickly. But dude, the battery temperature is dropping like crazy now. I can even see it's dropping. What the heck is going on here? Minus 20 degrees Celsius and you have no rapid gate. Pump the shaft, pump the shaft, pump the shaft. Okay, let me just show you here before we plug in. I actually never tried this before to go cold. Look here. Look at this battery temperature. We're just sitting here and it's dropping. We can estimate how many kilowatt we're pulling. Oh damn, are we pulling 5 kilowatt right now? Damn. Wait, 322 volts times 12.7. We're putting 4 kilowatt. Damn. Shit. Okay, the coupler charger is over there. Pawel. But look here, okay. I'll show you. Okay, it's minus. Okay, it's minus 20 degrees outside. And then look here, that's the battery temperature. You can actually see it drop. But look there, look at this. Okay, it doesn't show the kilowatt, but if you take volts multiplied by amps, you get around 4 to 6 kilowatt. What? The car is pulling 6 kilowatt to heat up the car. Oh shit! Look at this. I never seen it drop that fast, and it's only 20 degrees. So there's a 40 degrees Celsius delta between the battery temp and the outside temperature. I think we found the solution for rapid gate. Just move to Finnmark. Okay, let's plug it. Okay, at minus 20 degrees. On of where the clothes is, I have to get the car. The warm stormback clothes. There and the beanie at least. Look at that, it's dropping. We're down to 20 degrees now. What the heck? Wait, where's the other? Wait, no. Where's the other glove? Don't tell me that I lost the glove. Oh no, it's here. Didn't lose it, I leave it in right. Look at that. The battery temperature is dropping and dropping. Okay, let's go. Wait, do I choose plug now or do I? Okay, let me see. Coupler. Let me prepare the app. I want to go coupler. All right. There and there. Okay. Party time. Boy, did you start it now? Felix? I wonder if it did, because I just cancelled. I saw that if I start it from the app, there is a fee, so it will be 5.3 NOK. But if I tap it over the card payment, it's 4.99 NOK. It's actually slightly cheaper to pay with card. But I canceled it just in time. Well, I thought I'd cancel it, but then it started charging after all. I was like, huh? And then, okay, and then Felix mentioned it. Okay, Felix started it. And okay, dankeschön. Okay, there. Oh. Oh yeah, of course you didn't know the word. Huh? Wait. Is there a glitch here? Because I canceled the charging session right before it was about to start charging. We can see afterwards if I bill pay if this shows up in the history or not. Otherwise, there might be a glitch where you can cancel it in the right moment and it starts charging, but then you're not billed for it. That would be weird. Oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy some nuggets now. I purchased at McDonald's. Yeah, this consumption is higher than it should be, because now that we are on while we're charging, everything counts. The timer counts. You know, obviously we didn't drive that slow, and also the consumption will eventually go up now. So I think the driving consumption is around 200 watt-hour per kilometer, which is actually not that bad. And then here we can see that we are charging now at 100 and yeah, we're getting 115 amp, because actually the car steals some power for heating of the cabin, and the plug is limited to 125 amps only. So yeah, but we can show you this if you guys haven't seen it before. When you charge it, there'll be a QR code on the charger, and then you scan it, and then you see this. So for ancient German technology like this Volkswagen that doesn't show you anything while you're charging, you can see here the progress. And then if you're somewhere else, let's say you're at the grocery store, but it's closed now, you can pay attention to this and see how far the car has charged. You can also click here. Wait for it. It's quite slow. Wait, why is it so slow? What? Sending data to Finland, actually pulling data from Finland. Okay, this is really slow. Yeah, I've seen this before. You click here and you try again, and then suddenly it pops up faster. Wait. No! Someone at Kemper will be like, Perkele, fix that! Now! Okay, you guys want to see this instead? Well, I can't have both of them up here. Well, you can see on the you click on the link. I forgot. Let me enjoy some nuggets. And then I don't know how much we need, but we're gonna drive 61 kilometers, and it can be kind of quite cold. So actually, if the car pulls, let's say worst case, it pulls 6 kilowatts for heating. Damn. that could be, let's say, 5 kilowatt extra. If you're driving at 85 kilometers per hour, let me do the math. 5,000 divided by 85 kilometers per hour. Huh? That's almost 60 watt-hour per kilometer extra juice needed. This will be interesting. You could even turn around at Copang. We'll see, but how long things take. But I want to see if we replicate at all. Okay, so at Copang I will stay longer, yeah. But maybe I can pull out the heat shield now. I actually don't need, I'm not sure if I have enough for Copang here. Gone claimed 58 kilometers range, that's crazy, man. I'll be 61 kilometers away. Let's pull up the heat shield now, see if it works. Try to reduce the heat loss slightly, at least on the side windows. Now I think we're going 20 kilowatt only. It's kind of slow. Right? Mm-hmm. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you actually did, you took the A slot. All right, it was okay. It was your session then. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think I want to film in the back here. Try to think about what will look exciting for people interested to watch. I will try to attach the Joe meat shield, heat shield. And that should actually help reduce the consumption because you insulate the windows where the most of the heat loss is, right? That's the whole idea. They might stay here 5 extra minutes. And it's also crazy because Garmin claims 63 kilometers range only, 64 now. And we're 61 kilometers away. Really? I mean, if it's true that the cold weather sucks, let's say 50 watt hour per kilometer extra, then we actually need a lot of juice just to get to the next charger. I haven't consulted with the weather route planner yet. But when I think about it, yeah, it could be possible that we need a lot of juice when it's really cold. Not just minus 8 degrees, but like minus 20 right now. Right? I've been driving in minus 5 to minus 10 degrees. Actually, mostly in daytime, yeah, when I drive around Jessheim, Oslo, it's usually minus 5, minus 8. It was never minus 20. And that seems to actually make an impact, at least if I want to keep 25 degrees in the cabin, you know, 20, it's struggling to keep 21 even. What the heck, man? I crank up the heat to 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah, here you see that consumption went up. It was 240 watt hour per kilometer earlier. But even at 28 here, you see, this is climate reported. It's only 21.9 degrees inside here. And then here we have the left and the right air vents. They are pushing out 32 degrees Celsius. Ah, wait. I think I know the trick. You need to ABC. Always be recirculating. Then, because it pulls in. Oh, wait. Let me see now. Wait a couple of seconds. But then I might get moisture problem in here. That the car is actually struggling to heat up the cabin. Damn. Okay, I'll just put it out there. I don't want to recirculate. Okay, let me see. I'll throw away some trash, and then I show the products I have in the back. I haven't revealed that I brought EcoFlow and all that yet, but I should do it now maybe. Okay, it's going kind of slow. We want to leave soon. Taking around 12 kilowatt only. which one is for the side windows. We'll see if it fits. Okay, guessing this could be. But this is for Model Y. I have no idea if it will fit the model in the e-Golf or not, because Model Y has bigger windows. For I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, that's the front. I have to find the rear windows. I bet these are the front windows. Maybe this is the rear or this. No, this also looks small. Okay. Maybe these two. Oh, there. No, wait, that's the rear hatch. Maybe in the other packets. What the heck is? Oh no, this is the. Wait, is it the panorama glass? Oh here, wait, this is one of them. Oh wait, oh yeah, I found one. Right, and then I need to find the other. Oh, these are the. Pretty sure these are the. Yeah, that's the front. Okay. Oh, that's just the front. I mean, there should be marked somewhere. Maybe they are, but I just didn't see it. Fold them again. I need to find the right. Okay, none of it's too big, right? I found one side, I need to find the other side. Where is it? Was that the last piece here? Oh, there's one more, okay. That must be the one. But it's not that thick though. But at least if there's just one extra layer, it could help. There are these other triangle windows. We don't have that in here. Okay, these two. Okay, found that. Now I need to install it. Put the other one in the back again. Camera somewhere here so I can show this stuff. There. Like that, like this. There. Okay, I found them. Here. They're not that thick. They're supposed to just block for the sun, right? Where the sun has entered the chat. In the Model Y. See, they're folded like this, so I just have to find the piece that kind of fits on this side. There is no suction cup or nothing here. They just hold in by tension. So what if I can find... Wait, look at this. Oh, it kind of fits there. See, you just have to push it in. So it's held by tension. Wait, there. I think it kind of fits there. And then I try to do the same for the other side. And then we see if that helps. It creates a little gap where the air is trapped, kind of, right? And that could help insulate. Ideally, it needs a perfect fit for e-golf, but we don't have that. There, maybe, huh? Let's stop this one. This will fall off now. Who knows? There. Okay, it kinda not sure if that helps or not. Okay, anyway, let's go. We're charging really slow now. Okay, Felix, could you stop the charging, please? Because I don't know how else to stop it from this car. This ancient German technology. There's no stop charging button, I think. I'm gonna drive 61 kilometers now to Copang. Let's see what happens there. The battery temperature is actually dropping now because you're charging so slow. It's like AC charging now. Okay. Can I stop it from the charger? Let me try. Wait a second. This thing's on a little bit. Damn, that was 24 minutes. I feel like we have wasted a lot of time on charging slow on this trip. Well, I mean, we did gain some. I mean, we did go fast in the beginning, but then we've been slow poking also towards the end of each session. Okay, anyway. App reports a fault. Okay. Well, can you see if you were billed for it? You should have been billed for it, right? Okay, 21.5 degrees Celsius. Off we go again. I'm gonna record another. Oh, wait. What's going on there? All right, there. After again now. Okay, so this time, well, the battery temperature is still 21.5 degrees Celsius. We have been charging kind of slow. So we will see then on the next stop, which is 60 kilometers away, if it has cooled down or not. Do we get any rapid gate at all? Oh, let's find out. Oh, it could be slippery here. Okay, since start. I want to restart since start. I had a since, let's see, multifunction display, reset since start. I have the since reset anyway. Because I want to pay attention to what we are consuming now. Doesn't say anything. Oh, okay, that's weird. Well, cost and loss is always the best. But it's already 2 at night now. Okay. Folldal, we have to give up that. But if I can at least reach Alvdal, and then try to get back home by 7, I think that's still okay. Because the kids probably wake up around 6, right? So 7, okay, there's a little bit of alone time with wifey and the kids, but not too long before I'm home. Okay, so when we leave, we have 21.5 degrees in the battery. Let's see if it drops. I used Lexus, I don't know. It's actually an okay car. I feel like it's better than the B-set. But I haven't tested the new B-set with the bigger screen and so on. Okay, I have to pay attention now. Moose, danger of moose. What, minus 21 degrees? Oh yeah. Now it's getting cold. Minus 22. Holy shit balls, the consumption is 288 after the reset. Okay, I had to wait for it to stabilize, but I even reset when we were in motion. Who knows how much power is pulling to try to heat the cabin right now. Minus 22.5. Seems like the PVC heater is not efficient at all, but maybe even the heat pump won't be that efficient. Well, actually, some heat pumps could work to down minus 30 degrees, right? We have to wait for it to stabilize. Maybe there have been some uphills and stuff. Yeah, I think there's some uphills since the end, that's why. And that has a big impact on the short distance we drove, like 5 kilometers. So we are 54 kilometers away. GOM claims 66 kilometers. We can barely make it to Copang, man. Shit. And there's a scary climb towards Alvdal and actually Hanestad. So you might need to also top up quickly at Hanestad. Unless we need to, otherwise you might have to pull out the EcoFlow, and that's going to take freaking forever, man. So it would actually pay off to stop at Hanestad and fast charge just for 5 minutes, just to be sure. Well, at least try to reach Alvdal, right? So, but yeah, okay, I've been digging around a bit, but maybe at least on the next stop, I might have to charge a bit long also on the next stop, we'll see. try to, at least on the way back, make the charging sessions more efficient, faster, I mean. Okay, 268 watt-hour per kilometer. It should stabilize eventually. But I have to expect maybe 230 watt-hour per kilometer right now. We're cruising at around 85 kilometers per hour. And the cabin stays at actually only 21.9 degrees Celsius. So I wonder if it, well, I don't know, if I, it says AC is on, really? What if I turn off AC? Is it gonna fog? What if I do this AC? Okay, if I recirculate, is that gonna help? Minus 22 outside. Or will I get too much fogging inside? Yeah, I think I already see it. Oh, okay, auto, back to auto. No one any fogging. Yeah, oh, I get this weird smell. Yeah, so it's a condensation into the system now. Oh, that's not good. Just leave it on auto. All right, 251 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's starting to stabilize. Minus 22.5 degrees. This is the real challenge for e-Golf, man. I remember many years ago when I drove the classic Ioniq for the first time, I hit some of the worst driving conditions, which was frozen rain. I had to pull 6 kilowatt for the defroster, and even the Ioniq didn't struggle too hard. And back then we didn't even have the high power chargers. I had to rely on 50 kilowatt, 125 amp max. But I went Gudbrandsdalen on the way north and then Österland on the way south. That's when I realized, I remember I managed to drive around 175 kilometers from Dombås all the way to Bergkåk, I don't remember. It was amazing how far I could drive. Like, it was unheard of back then to get a car, I mean, to drive that far in winter. It just blew me away how good the classic Ioniq was. Back then there were some 30 kilowatt hour Leaf, and yeah, I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, of course Tesla. This is before Kona came out, and also I think before I-Pace came out, so it was quite outstanding how good the Ioniq was back then. The only problem was that Hyundai was so damn slow producing Ioniq, so people who put down orders, sometimes they had to wait almost 1 year before they got them. If they roll them out, they could have steamrolled the market and own the market, really, if they crank up the production. And Ioniq could have been outselling Leaf and e-Golf. Because I think actually back then Ioniq was actually cheaper than e-Golf, and it outperformed e-Golf by far. But people were probably just brand loyal, like, oh, Volkswagen, they've been in the game for a long time. Well, you have no idea how much better the classic Ioniq is versus the e-Golf. right? 250 watt-hour per kilometer, and the consumption is not capped. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how much the HVAC is pulling right now. Unless I stop. Let me see, 56 kilometers on GOM, 45 kilometers at Copang. Oh shit, it's getting kind of scary. It's minus 23.5 degrees. It's getting colder and colder now as we go up the valley. Ioniq Premium in 2 weeks. Wow, that was lucky. Yeah, initially back then they sold them for 270k roughly. But now, 7, 8 years after, we can grab one for 90k, 80, 90k. I mean, damn, that's still a good car. I would love to own one. And it will actually make the press car shuttle slightly better. Because I can charge on supercharger and it goes faster to a top up, and then I could probably drive it for like 2 months before I need to charge it, because I only charge it every, I mean I only drive 10, 20 kilometers per week with it. And it could be a good backup car in case the Tesla breaks down and I have to use the Ioniq instead. But then Model 3 is not prone for too many issues, fortunately. Well, 21.7 degrees. The interior temperature is actually dropping, even though the thing is, well, I don't know, is it trying to, it's just struggling to try to heat up the cabin. The PTC heater is working hard, man. Minus 24.5 degrees. Shit, it's getting colder. The sun has entered the chat. Consumption is 247 watt-hour per kilometer. The question is, do we drive slower? Because if we drive slower, we have to keep heating up the cabin longer. We could bail out at Hanestad. 42 kilometers to Copang, and we have 53 kilometers on GOM. Oh shit! The struggle is real. I even charge a freaking 92, 93%. Oh shit! I don't think we need to go to Folldal, man. This is hard enough for this e-Golf. But the battery temperature is dropping, so that's a good, at least a good, good news. We don't have to deal with rapid gate, but yeah, I see that if we charge only 80%, we won't be able to make it. We have to charge more often. That's crazy, man. We have to charge every 30 kilometers. Went to Norway January with Ioniq. It's still a good car, and as long as you don't go 1,000, yeah. I mean, Ioniq is way better than the e-Golf. I kind of want to get an Ioniq. Okay, so possible outcome. If the rust problem is too bad, I could maybe get rid of the car for 20, 30k, whatever, right? And then I can buy a classic Ioniq. I just have to get some funds from the free supercharging. And then if I have a little bit of leftover, yeah, get the classic Ioniq. And make some tests with it. And it can also be used as a family car until I get the Model 3. So what I could do is, because I can only drive one car at a time anyway, right? So I could actually milk the Ioniq for what it's worth in the beginning, and then I switch over to the Model 3. So at least I could live with the classic Ioniq for a couple of months, and then the Model 3 price might drop even slightly, like 5k by the time I want one. Or yeah. Wow, I don't think I experienced that cold weather over here in what the heck is this place called again? Imsrua or somewhere. Minus 24.5. Holy shit balls. Normally it would be maybe around minus 17 only here. So this is freaking. Always blame Russia, man. The Siberian winters here. 50 kilometers of range left. 38 kilometers to Copang. Okay, we can still make it there, I hope. Yeah, the cabin temperature is dropping, but also the battery temperature is dropping. We are down to 21 degrees Celsius on the battery temp. And the cabin temp is 21.5. I can feel that it's getting colder. Good thing that we don't have a sunroof, glass roof. North Cape Explorer. Ah, yeah. Opus. Okay. There will be a 60 zone coming up soon. Yeah, okay, consumption dropped slightly. 244 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy shit balls. Here's the 60 zone. There are a few 60 zones by the time we are at Copang. Yeah, I think it actually pays off to drive slower because you will have less drag. You know, you don't need to fight the thick air too hard, and then the HVAC doesn't have to work too hard to keep the cabin warm-ish. In Norway I want all-wheel drive because it's easy to sell it, and I think the price difference is not that big. And I actually feel it that with the e-Golf, at least in the roundabouts, sometimes it spins. I'm like, oh, I need all-wheel drive. I mean, not a must-have, but it's nice to have. Yeah, consumption dropped slightly now, 241. Battery temperature is at 20.75. Holy shit, man. There is no rapid gate. I had no idea. Minus 25 degrees Celsius, there was no rapid gate. Can we even push the battery temperature to 40 degrees? Well, we could try. If we charge only to 75%, 77%, then we hammer it. That means I can possibly just hammer back home on the way back. Okay, shoot some video here. Oh shit, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that the battery temperature is dropping as we go now. We're down to only 20.6 degrees. The bad news is that it is, well, you can see it here in the display, it's minus 24 degrees Celsius. It was minus 25 earlier. And we have only 45 kilometers of range left, and we need to go 33 kilometers. So there's a tight margin. And the consumption is 244 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. Yeah, I calculated that if we consume, let's say, 4 kilowatt extra for the heating, this is PDC heater, by the way, no heat pump here, then that could consume around 50 watt-hour per kilometer extra. Oh, shit. The sun has entered the chat. Can we even make it to the next charger? I have no idea. And then also, the cabin temperature dropping. Earlier we had comfortable 23 degrees Celsius in here. Now it's struggling to keep 20. It's been dropping. Shit. It was 20.9. Now it's 21. It was 21.9. Now it's 21.4 only. And you see the outlets are at 32 degrees. What the heck, man? Okay, Evenstad is here. Well, I can kind of I can see this thin band that looks like aurora. There could be clouds, or who knows. Evenstad is coming up soon. But there's also a quite long 60 zone. Wait, is the new road finished now? I think it is. 42 kilometers of range left and 30 kilometers to go. So we're a 12 kilometer margin. Well, what do you guys think, huh? Do we stop at Evenstad or do we go deep and YOLO it? We have the EcoFlow as backup and we can always go a bit slower. But actually we have to go kind of slow for a while past Copang anyway, 60 zone. Quite long 60 zone. Okay, let me lower the cabin temperature a bit here. 22 degrees. I had it in 24. I can survive. I actually dressed up warm now with warm pants and wool socks. Yeah, I have lots of warm storm bag clothes. And I was expecting this. Yeah, this seems to be a little aurora band there. Not that strong, but yeah. So I'm down to around 50% left. Well, yeah, a little bit more, 55% supposedly. And that means around 8.5 kilowatt hour possibly. And then to drive 28 kilometers. Let me see, let me do the calculation here. Well, I have a budget of 300 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. I think we are fine. Consumption right now is 243. Might just go deep a bit here. Arrive with 7 kilometers of range left. Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of aurora now. KP3, right? Or 2.5 or 2 or something. But I didn't bring the tripod. Well, I'm just going to hammer it. Going at 85 roughly. Adjusted to Thailand. I could not survive. Warm. Yeah, okay. Well, I like it. No, but I also like 25 degrees at home. 20, 22 degrees would be way too cold for me at home. I like it nice and warm. No, it's only minus 22 here. Okay, so it changes a bit, up and down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys can't see it, but I can see this slight aurora now. "26 kilometers to Copang, 37 kilometers of range left." Damn, that's gonna be tight, man. I think towards the end the heat is gonna shut down. Yeah, below 20% state of charge, something. Okay, I think we're getting close to Evenstad now. And also the new road should be finished by now, right? Because I haven't seen any Baustelle over there. They've been working for it for a while. That should speed things up slightly. Save a couple of minutes maybe. It's more comfortable to drive it. Okay, constantly checking things. Oh, 24 kilometers left to go and 35 kilometers on gum. So we have 11 kilometer margin now. Yeah, I don't think we need to stop at Evenstad, but it was actually useful to charge high to 92-93%. If I charge to only 80%, then that would be cutting it really close. Because the Hanestad detour is kind of long. It takes around, I don't know, maybe a minute to drive over there and back again. So that's 2 minutes of driving or charging time. At least these chargers over here, they're not right by the highway. Copang is, oh, I can see the slight aurora. Okay, it's not red. What the heck, man? The battery temperature is 19.8 degrees Celsius. It is insane. I want to pump up the heat and see if it can. I think it should be able to reject the heat faster than, yeah. There's no rapid gate. Dude, I started with 8.5 degrees Celsius and I drove slow. This is good news because it means that we can go faster maybe towards the end. Wait, 90 times slower. Okay. Is that a car parked? Yes, it is. You should be using park lights when he's parked. Not driving lights. Okay, here is the bailout point. Here, Evenstad. Oh yeah, it seems like the new autobahn is finished. Wait, where is it? Well, I have a plan. We charge it and then hammer it to Hanestad. Wait, is Hanestad working though? We hammer it to Hanestad and then charge it a bit more and then hammer it to Alvdal. Oh, I kind of like that idea. Charge it to only 80%. Wait, yeah. But I have to double check that Hanestad is working. Because if it's not working, then I'm screwed. Wait, this is still the old road, right? So the new road is not finished yet. Well, so Felix, when are you coming back to Norway? Seems like you love Norway. You want to come back here all the time. Wait, are those clouds or aurora? Could just be people burning shit and then it's just low-hanging clouds, or more like smoke. Well, no, it is aurora. I can see it now. Oh, it's kind of dancing. Wow. I have the DSLR with me, but I didn't bother bringing the tripod. Yeah, I can see the aurora now. It's, okay, it's kind of there. Not that strong. Dancing slightly. Wait, are we on the new? Oh, this is the new autobahn. Yeah. Baustelle. Oh. Man, I kind of want to go to the Arctic Circle. Oh, there is some aurora there. Yeah, but it's kind of, it's not that defined. It's just like a little band of green. Shit! Low juice! We're still 19 kilometers away. Wait, huh? We have 43%. Well, roughly, yeah. You still have 43% left. 29 kilometers range left, 19 kilometers to go. Uh-oh. Shit, it just got real now. Oh, this is a new Autobahn. Oh yeah, it's good. Dude, why is a truck driver driving with high beams on? Oh, man. Well, that speeded up things slightly. Maybe I saved 10 seconds there. 29 kilometers range left, 17 kilometers to Copang. Always go deep. It's getting a bit cold in there. One kilometer. Oh, yeah. I bet I did because okay, I haven't kept track of it, but it seems like I drive roughly 100k per year. Yeah. Actually, lately I've been keeping track of it because of tax reduction, and I logged roughly 100k per year. But then I drive more than that, slightly more than that. That is not tax deductible, right? So you can assume that 100k per year since Millennium Falcon, that's pretty much when I draw a lot. Before that, then it was mostly just 10, 20k per year. So if you assume the first 10 years, or rather 12 years of I got the driver's license in 2001, right? So the first 12 years I draw only around 100k total. But then the other years, from 2013 to 16, should be 1.2, 1.3 million kilometers by now. Maybe that's the same as a truck driver. Okay, consumption. Wow, consumption is still kind of high, even though we go slow. 240 watt-hour per kilometer. It's okay. It's only minus 21.5 degrees here, but it's supposed to be minus 25 or colder at the Folldal. So I want to try to reach Folldal at least before we bail back home. It's good that I live stream. In case I get in trouble, then you guys can call the authorities. Police, ambulance, the fire truck. Actually, maybe no need for the fire truck. It's too cold for anything to burn right now. Holy shit balls, the battery cooled down to 19.2 degrees. I've never seen anything like this before, man. But I remember, okay, when I did drive in minus 10 or so, minus 15 degrees with the Leaf, the freaking Leaf, man, when you discharge it, it heats up. And especially when it's cold outside, it needs, like now, 240 watt-hour per kilometer. Leaf is actually thirstier. So Leaf would consume maybe 260 watt-hour per kilometer. And that high discharge rate heats up the Leaf battery. So, yeah. But this is probably the first time I drive in really cold weather with the e-Golf. When I did the 500 km challenge, it didn't really, it wasn't that cold for too long. So maybe I should redo a 500 km challenge when it's cold. well, I have to find somewhere when it's minus 20 degrees. But then the consumption will be a bit high, yeah. But maybe no problem. We just hammer it and charge at 40 kilowatt all night long without any rapid gates. I can do 500 km challenge between Elverum and Hamar maybe, if I can. Well, I have to. No, it needs to be a continuous, yeah, stretch, autobahn stretch. And I can maybe I can even cruise at around 110 kilometers per hour. Oh shit! No, the consumption is gonna go sky high, man. Like 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Then the spinning will go up i vinninga. Okay, 21 kilometers of indicated range left, 10 kilometers to Copang. All right, I think we are safe, right? Right? We have 91 kilowatt power limit, so still full power. But it is kind of cold in the cabin here, shit. Well, it should be slightly faster on the way back home because we have downhill and slight tailwind. But it's gonna be freaking cold on the back home. So I just wonder, yeah, if I reach Alvdal, ooh, it will be 4 at night then by the time I get there. Then I might need 4 hours to go back. I could be home by 8 or maybe 9. I feel like I'm gonna try to go for Folldal, but that's pretty much it, man. I can't go for Folldal, it's too far. Well, it took too long. But actually, on hindsight, wait, it's Sunday. No, wait, it's weekend. They set the 40 limit here. Shit, man. Okay. Okay, so I felt like I wasted time on slow charging because I was expecting rapid gate. But on the way back, I can just charge faster and then charge more often and charge every 40 kilometers maybe. I had to visit every 50 kilowatt charger all the way down there. Okay. And that will actually be faster than digging around at 10-20 kilowatt towards the end. Try to keep the charging stops around 10-15 minutes only, not 25 minutes. 18 kilometers of range left, 7.2 kilometers to Copang. Oh shit, minus 25.5 degrees. No, it doesn't seem like it rapid gates. we're down to 19 degrees Celsius. It's actually colder than the previous session where we arrived with 20 degrees. But this time we are able to drive deeper. Oh yeah, but the deepness might add some heat. Okay, but whatever, maybe I get some heat from the battery from beneath. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. Now we enter the 60 zone. We are almost at the Copang now. Trønnes actually. Battery temp has dropped to 19.2 degrees only. Oh yeah, now towards the end it might go up slightly, but yeah, it's still cold outside. Minus 26 degrees. Shit, man. No need for Folldal. Copang is the new Folldal, man. Shit, minus 26. Yeah, there's been some days when I went to Folldal and it was around minus 25, right? Or minus 22, 23. We could just camp here and see how long the car survives. If it pulls 6 kilowatt, then it might only survive for around 3 hours before the battery is dead. DED. Yeah, that's the problem. If I had more time, I would do some, stay long enough and then maybe arrive at 10 tomorrow morning. But I don't know how much time I have. Oh, he's gonna go into the eco mode now, where it forces the heater off. No, eco. No, okay. It's still in the comfort mode, but eventually it'll go into the stingy mode, but still with some heater. Well, I started at 8.5 degrees, but it was warm-ish, right? It was only minus 8 around Jesholm and Mjøsen, but then it was really after, and then the battery temperature kept rising slightly until around 21 degrees at Elverum. Yeah, but it was actually after Elverum where the temperature started plummeting that we get this no rapid gate state now. It's crazy, man. I had no idea this could happen. I was assuming that it will rapid gate. Okay, we're almost there. 13 kilometers of range left. 23.6% left. So yeah, we could have gone deep and arrived and come here with 10% left. But then there will be no heater in the car. At least now we have heater in comfort mode, which is still not nearly enough. It seems that maybe the PTC heater is... Can someone Google about this? How strong is the PTC heater in the e-Golf? I suspect it's 6 kilowatt. And it's jumping a bit up and down between 4 and 6 kilowatt. But a good heat pump might be able to go to give more than 6 kilowatt heat. Or even if it's cold, the heat pump might have COP2, whereas now we're only at COP1. Okay, but at least we've reached this checkpoint, and then we'll see if we proceed further. But it's minus 26 degrees over here. Shit, man. At least here it's open and just very close distance to the gas station. And minus 25 here. Shit. Okay, kWh. Oh yeah. Let me see. We at least park so I have short distance to walk over to the gas station. Like here. Charge point to the right side, the other side. Okay, the kWh should be able to withstand minus 25 degrees, right? Unlike the tritium chargers. But this is made in Finland. Yeah! The land of the Finnish Vikings. Oh yeah, we made it here to Copang. But it's still not the final destination, or maybe it is. But what the heck is that? Dude, they have truck charging over there. Look at that. Ooh, impressive. What is that? Impressive. Okay, anyway, the consumption was 239 watt-hour per kilometer. We didn't even drive that fast. Shit. And it's minus 25 degrees over here. And we have 9 kilometers of range left. Oh shit. But look here. I'm just sitting here, right? And you can see the battery temperature drops. This is madness. No rapid gate here. Okay, anyway, let's plug it in. Put on the jacket. Then I can put you guys in the shaft. Well, it doesn't matter, but okay. Just dude, have we below 20 degrees? I mean 19 degrees. You can see the battery temperature keeps dropping and dropping. This is madness. Look at that. No, did the cover help at all? I don't know. Maybe I could put the cover while I'm stationary at least. Okay, anyway, let's plug it in. Wait, let me get the stuff ready here. Let me open the apps and stand out and freeze. Recharge, okay. Det var så veldig kaldt ute. Åh, shit. Okay, new Pawel link. Oh, full speed, yeah. Alright, you're getting 40 kilowatt now? This time? Yeah, now it's working. Okay. You see there? 125 amp maximum speed. Actually, it's running because 124 amp is the one power module, whatever. And then you need to allocate another power module to go 125 or 186, right? So, alright, anyway, 40 kilowatt. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna keep this here for a little bit and just pay attention to what's going on here. Battery is not replicating at all. But dude, we are struggling to keep the heat in the cabin here. Huh? It's dropping and dropping. Wow. Okay, anyway, let's go check out what's outside here. Okay, I want to pull some power to heat up the cabin. Man, it's kind of freezing. I want to crank up the heat. 28 degrees now in the cabin. Can you go higher? But why is this kind of low? Oh no, it's in eco mode. You go out to eco mode, normal mode. Let's see. No, the voltage is a bit low. Eventually it's gonna drop, it's gonna go higher. There, 40.9 kilowatt. Okay, let me navigate to the next charger. Knob. Okay, I want to go to Folldal. It should take around 45 minutes to get there, right? It's mostly just AC all the way there. Folldal. How far away are we? 75 kilometers. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna stop at Hanestad. Let me just check that Hanestad is operational, that there's nothing kaput over there. Okay, it's still operational, 50 kilowatt, that's fine. I'll take it. Okay, it seems to be 2 chargers there. Let's hope they're not kaput. In worst case, there's a 22 kilowatt AC there. Yeah, they tend to be slightly more reliable. Okay, anyway, let me stop this knob. Stop the guidance. Let me find Hanestad. Roughly where it is. Yeah, I found it. Okay, and it has the. Fortunately, it has that charger on the database. Hanestad truck so much sweet. Okay, there. Oh. So we are 35 kilometers away from Hanestad. Okay, let's go. We're gonna charge on the 80% this time and hammer it. Dude, it's barely heating up here. What the heck is going on? Can it not produce heat? No, okay, recirculate. Always be recirculating. It's pulling in minus 25 degrees. So I need to recirculate to get some heat in the cabin here, and then we have to deal with the moisture problem. Let's see if I go to E-Manager. Okay, you cannot use E-Manager when you're PC fast charging. That's proper. Dude, it's actually struggling to heat up the cabin. Look at that. interior temperature is dropping because AC is. Can I force this off? Oh, okay. AC was working to dehumidify. Otherwise, it's gonna fog like crazy here. So now I set it to recirculate. But not AC on. Let's see what happens there. Temperature is still dropping. Wait, rising now? Okay, go high then. Turn over to high and see what happens. Get any heat in here. Charging, whatever, it still goes at whatever speed now. 140 amp, yeah, that's not. I don't know. 40 kilowatt maybe, or at least 35. Yeah, but somehow the AC cool down it also. So the battery, you see that here, it's still dropping. I cannot get it up. That's what he said. Now we get moisture in here. Okay, let's just put it on out to see if it can at least gain some heat in here. Look at that. The cabin temperature keeps dropping because the inlets here are low. We just simply cannot push it higher. Wow. There, something happened now finally. Wow. Let me just check here. 115.5 amp times 333.35. Oh, okay, we're taking 38.5 kilowatt. The remaining 38.5, and then we're pulling 42 kilowatt from the charger. So, yeah, so it pulls 3.5 kilowatt for heating up the cabin. Yeah, now finally it rises. Holy shit balls, man, that took a while. But it doesn't go that high. Not as high as Snoop Dogg. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go outside now. I'm gonna keep the car running and film the truck chargers they have installed over there. Yeah. I'm gonna see what kind of charger it is. ST1 have installed truck chargers here. Wow. I wonder if it takes card payments. You can actually charge a passenger car then. Yes, I put it on high, but you see now it drops again. What the fuck is going on here? Because this is lower now. I think I need to manually control this and say that fan speed not auto, but there. I think the problem is the fan speed is too high. Sensor problem, what do you mean? Oh no. 6. See, now it's slightly higher. But it is kind of cold in here. The car is actually struggling to heat up the cabin. Because if I go lower fan speed, that seems to improve things. or maybe not. And then go back to out to see what you can see.
Then it tends to drop again.
You can set it at 29.5 degrees.
Yeah, maybe the PDC is only 4 kilowatt. So I guess that's not enough to heat up the cabin at minus 24 degrees, 25 right now.
We're losing too much heat. It's like a Swiss cheese. Oh, there's an instant consumption. Wait, yeah. I think I've seen it before. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there's a. Let's see. Vital data.
Oh, it claims 1.6 kilowatt hour per hour only. So that's probably the auxiliary consumers, right? 1.7 now if I crack it up. That's not much at all.
No, wait. It went back to the eco mode. I didn't notice.
Stupid thing went to the eco mode. Okay, now we're going to normal mode. Okay, come on. Get some heat in here. Shit, man. There. I was in eco mode.
I didn't notice.
We have to get over to Alta. Hopefully it's cold.
Let me check now.
How cold is in Alta right now? Huh? Folldal, no? Holy shit, Balman is minus 30 in Folldal right now. Okay, I can't make it there. That is Alvdal. It's claimed to be minus 24. I mean, it's minus 24 here. How about we bail out here? But then, if I camp here for 1 hour, I can see how many percent battery I lose. I'll have to check, not sure how that's gonna work.
Yeah. Well, I keep driving.
Well, if I leave soon, I will be at Alvdal around 4 at night. And then I possibly need at least 4 hours to get back home. So I'll be home maybe earliest is 8. Somewhere between 8 and 9 back in Yesko. Wow, this trip took a long time, man. Wait, I'm gaining heat or not? Shit, now suddenly consumption is 3 kilowatt. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Need to heat up the. I think this is it's the liquid PDC, right? It's not the air-to-air PDC. It takes usually a minute or two before the liquid heats up and then it starts to circulate. But Tesla uses the air PDC, which is instant. I'm almost good to go.
I haven't gone to the restroom yet. Or the food store, but okay, let me see. I want to go out there and film and stuff, but I need to put in some
Gloves because it's going to be cold. Just going to keep the motor running. the motor running. Heading down the highway. Looking for adventures. It's kind of climbing up now. It's pulling 2.9 kilowatt hour per hour. Happy. Okay, I'm back. Kind of heating up here. Okay, anyway, let me put the camera here. I'll be back. I need to go gas station. it goes quite slow now. So I guess I go. Do I proceed to Folldal, or do I turn back home now? If I turn back home now, I might be home by 6. What do you call it?
It will be colder, but there's something about the Folldal route here, like.
And Goldsmith are equally cold. Wow, damn! It's crazy, man. That would be faster almost. Wait, Goldsmith, shit. Yeah, that would take me around 2 hours. No, more. I mean, because of the charging needed. Yeah. I mean, normally, how far did we drive so far here?
Since charging, long term. Oh, yeah, there's since charging. I forgot about this car. Long term.
Huh? We drove only 196 kilometers. That would normally take only 2 hours to get here. Yeah. But with all the charging and dicking around, then it's almost 4 hours. So I need to decide now where the heck to go. Do we go back? Do I charge 100%? Try to do some test? Or is it really 14 degrees? I feel like this is long enough test. I feel like I want to go back. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I will, if I go proceed to Folldal, I will be there in around 45 minutes. Quick top up at Honestad, not too long. Then we go to Folldal, and that will be 270 kilometers. Okay, let's go for it. I just want to see, I need to experience how it is to get over there. Oh, okay. Wait, which area are you talking about? What about, I look at the weather forecast in Folldal. It will be colder, but it will be in the morning hours. Well, you're getting close to it already. So it might be slightly colder in Folldal. But I don't know if it will make any sense to go to Folldal, or if we just hang out here and then head back. That's what I'm trying to figure out now while we are charging kind of slow. I'm gonna have a little bit of food. Yeah, exactly. And I bet that on the way back now, it will be roughly minus 24 degrees on the way down. Quickner. Wow. Wait, let me say Quickner. Where the heck is that again? Isn't that is that north of Folldal? I should remember where the heck Quickner is. Kviknesskogen. Kvikne Rennebu. Tynset. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now I remember. But what about Alvdal? How cold is Alvdal right now? Or even Hanestad? Okay. Yeah, so it's actually not that much cold in Alvdal. It's just the drive there, of course. I think I want to try to be home by around 7. That's usually when the kids wake up. Could be cloudy in Alvdal, that's why. And the result, how I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do now. Go home or proceed north. Temperature is rising though. It's pulling 2.9 kilowatt hour per hour. I actually didn't know about this. Wow, we actually done 7%. I've been digging around it too long. Well, you see, we're putting 7.1 kilowatt from the charger, but then we are probably getting only, I don't know, 3 kilowatt into the car. But here, look here. You can switch to one of the trip meter, whatever, right? It shows you consumption kilowatt hour per hour. This is, I believe, is the PDT heater running, or any consumption, stationary consumption. So it goes up and down between 3 to 4 kilowatts, and I've had to put the car in high. I tried recirculating, it then forced, or I tried to use AC, and then it just cool down stuff, and then or it would fog. So this seems to be the best setting, and then it's actually struggling to just heat up the car. You see, it's only 19 degrees now. So I need to decide what to do. Do I proceed further north, or do I bail out and go back home? We are at 98% actually, so the car is going to finish charging soon. Yeah, finally they're almost back to 30 degrees vent temps. But the longer we wait now, the longer, yeah. Okay, I will probably I will take a picture here. This might be the thumbnail, and then I think I'll just be like back home. 98% now, taking 8 kilowatt from the charger. Okay, but I know kind of what to expect. It will pull 3 kilowatts, so okay, no need to look at that. Let's just head back home. This is already hard enough. We can see, yeah, okay. Let me get ready. Okay. So we probably go back to Vienna then, or maybe if we have enough juice. Now I think we should go safe and go to Vienna. Well, we did manage to charge in 98% by the time I figure out what to do. So yeah, I'll just turn back. We go to Nav and plot in the route. Stop my destination. Folldal. What? Regina there. No, what? No. Where is the? Did it not save? It didn't. Rena. Okay, whatever. I don't have to navigate to Rena. Now, let's just go previous destination. Elverum. Okay, whatever, there. That's 92 kilometers. But we'll stop at Rena, top up there quickly, and then go to 99% now. It's actually about to finish charging. But whatever, that's not too important. För helvete vad jävla kallt. Okay, anyway. I'll probably set the temp to around 25 degrees or whatever to keep some heat in here. Okay, get the mic ready and then we go back home. Med halen mellan benen.
No, it was at least interesting to see the new chargers here at the truck chargers. They have mega charge. They have MCS over here at the Copang. Did you guys know? The Polish producer again is here, and it's ST1 that has it. Okay, let's go back home. I think this is good enough. It's already, yeah, MCS, and it's 1.24 megawatt hour per hour. Heading back home after Copang. Okay, I decided to bail out back home. It's already 3:30 at night, and by the time we are home it might be 7 or 8, so I don't want to be home too late. Yeah, and I think we already proven a point that this car is struggling in only minus 25 degrees Celsius, struggling. And actually I checked the weather further north, all the way to Folldal. It's roughly 25, minus 25 also in Folldal. But then other places might be minus 28, like Folldal, but it's too far away. So yeah, you can see that the car is even struggling to keep up the heat in the cabin. It's only 17, 18 degrees Celsius. It's coming up now, kind of. Wow. So yeah, we will see. I think on the way back now, I will not waste too much time charging slow. I will try to charge faster and charge more often, which means charging every 40 kilometers. I want to see, can we rapid gate at all, or will it not rapid gate? Okay, let me see. I think the battery heated to 24 degrees. It will probably cool down now on the way south. We'll see. Now there was one MCS on that dispenser and a CCS. So there was a 1.2 1200 kilowatt right charger with MCS, and then there were two other dispenser with 600 kilowatt each and CCS. So three, I think it's 3 or 4 stalls there, depending on how they share. So that's decent for trucks, man. So trucks could charge there. I don't know if regular cars can charge there on the CCS. I haven't tested it. Yeah, well, they're designed for the truck. It's the truck area and so on. But I mean, passenger cars could drive over there and park there, charge there possibly, as long as the trucks are not there, right, charging. I mean, I guess ST1 they just want more charging sessions. As long as no trucks are trying to charge there. But of course, if frigging e-Golf is taking up the stall and the truck can't charge, and that's not good for ST1. Okay, but the battery temperature is 22.5 degrees. We'll see how it drops now on the way to Rena, I guess. Yeah. Do a quick top up at Rena, then we go to Ionity, and then we jump on the Ionity on the way back. And this is already a long enough test for me. No, but Recharge just upgraded to kWh there, so I think they want to stay there for a while. They don't want to move out. Well, or maybe ST1 could take over the recharge. Oh, sorry, the Chem Power. Yeah, that could be a possibility. They just rebrand everything to ST1. Okay, so I think this is already hard enough for the e-Golf. Just to go to Copang and back again. And we already experienced, oh shit, minus 26.5 degrees. I mean, it's already cold enough. We don't have to go to Folldal. Oh shit, look here. It's minus 26.5 degrees over here. I think we made the point. We don't have to go to Folldal. This is already cold enough. At least for this car. Okay, it's 20 degrees in the cabin. Oh, well, at least the air vents are pushing out 35 degrees now. So you just want to stay the charge high enough so it doesn't go into eco mode. So yeah, that means stopping at Rena again, around 50 kilometers from here. But we did charge in 98%, so we should have plenty of juice. And now we have to go downhill also. And there's slight tailwind, but there's not that much wind tonight. But damn, minus 26.5. Yeah, that's no joke for e-Golf. 12-year-old e-Golf, man. Ioniq would handle this just fine. It is incredible how well Ioniq can handle cold weather. I was expecting it to just kind of plummet in performance and the consumption goes sky high, but somehow it scavenges some heat from some of the components and some shit, and it goes like a ninja. Maybe we can repeat again next year or in 1 year or so, if I can get my hands on the classic Ioniq. But I already did. I went to Folldal with, I don't remember which Ioniq it was. And it was actually working fine. But you see, for me, the shortest way to Folldal is actually via Gudbrandsdalen and Ringebu. The only problem is that from Ringebu to Folldal, it's around 80 kilometer stretch with high elevation. So this car is not going to make it, especially not when it's that cold. So I cannot go that route. I must take the Østerdalen route in order to get to Folldal. But then it takes forever. Well, I mean, maybe I was digging around. I'm going to try to go faster now on the way back at least. So we see. I turn around at 3:30, right? So we see now how fast I can go back the 200 kilometer back route now. Now we will ride on the 40 kilowatt wave and disconnect as soon as it throttles. Near the better you got, yes. But I'm not gonna sink that much money into it. I'll rather buy a classic Ioniq. By the way, Gadze, can you check? Just curious, how much are the FL300 going for nowadays on Finn? Because at least when I checked it, classic Ioniq goes for around 85 to 90k. But what about the FL300? Like you have? I would assume they actually go more. I mean, they are more expensive than the classic Ioniq. Possibly over 100k for them. And then some Souls are maybe dumped at 50, 60k nowadays. And then there's some 30, 40k souls, but they have kaput battery, so stay away from those. Which means that it's risky business nowadays to buy a soul, first gen soul, because if you didn't get the replaced battery, then it could go bad anytime. So maybe I should make a little guide about what I know about the Leaf. Maybe I should. It's actually very valuable information. The Leaf's bad battery performance. E-Golf is actually quite good, even though it doesn't have thermal management. But the battery tech is quite good, or the chemistry, whatever. It has good charging speed and discharging speed at low temperature. Almost doesn't cold gate, and even when it rapid gates, it doesn't rapid gate that bad. You can still get around 30 kilowatts, which is still okay. And ironically, the Leaf, I think the Leaf initially started with more net capacity than E-Golf, but then E-Golf degrades less than Leaf. So E-Golf is actually a good buy if you don't want to pay too much. $80K. Oh wow. Wait, that's actually right on par with classic Ioniq then. Wow. Oh yeah, and the FN300 also gets the auto steer, right? And the awesome headlights. The thing that actually moves. No, that's based on the package. Yeah, I forgot. You need to have that package. I'm not sure if everyone got it. Damn, it feels kind of cold in here. I've cranked the heat to 25 degrees Celsius, and it's only 20.5 degrees. Oh shit, it's minus 26 outside. Yeah, okay. So even if it's cranking in 34 degrees in the air vents, it's only 20.5 inside here. Exclusive final. Okay. Maybe not everyone gets that shit. Well done. Okay. Well, did you ever measure how much net capacity you have left? Because the FL 300 is 35.8 kilowatt hour gross capacity, and then I think it was around 30 something, a little bit over 30 net capacity when it was new. But still now they might have degraded to only around 27, right? Which is still better than, well, at least more, higher net capacity than Ioniq. But Ioniq is more efficient and Ioniq charges faster. So I think performance-wise, Ioniq is still better. Let's say on a long trip or something like that. Because if I had around 80K, look, I would probably go for classic Ioniq. Because the seem to indicate almost no degradation. Wow, really? Well, at least parts of the new road is finished. What? 331 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck is going on here? Holy macaroni, the car's thirsty. Can we even make it to Rena? Wait, since it's counting wrong. 17 kilometers driven and then 49 hours. It counts since we plugged in charging. Yeah, That's why the consumption seems to be really high. Okay, do we have any other trip meters? Since long term, since charging, since start. Okay, what the heck was since start? Okay, okay, see, no, okay. Yeah, the consumption is obviously not 320 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I mean, since charging should be when you stop charging, not when you started charging. Yeah, like 22 kilometers per hour average speed. No, that's okay. Whoa, what the heck? Look at this. Since charging, the consumption was 318 watt hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this e-golf is thirsty. No, wait. When you look closer, okay, before the sun posts about this and steals my content, look at the time. Look at the average speed. The way this e-golf counts is since charging is when it started the charging session, not when it finished charging. So it counted when I was stationary, consuming energy while charging to keep the cabin warm. So, so the actual consumption here might be, I don't know, 200-ish. Yeah. Are they gonna fix this bug? 9. It's bugged, okay? I don't know, but at least bug is a bug. 20.6. Dude, I cannot get it up. Yeah, that's what he said. But I cannot get the temp up. Even when I set HVAC to 25 degrees. I just have to wait until spring comes. No, well, I mean, until we hit the warmer weather. Yeah, closer to Mjøsen. Yeah, usually Mjøsen should be only minus 10 degrees. So it's like, okay, once the temperature drops below 20 degrees Celsius, then this car is struggling to maintain some heat in here. Oh, shit. Let's just get back home, man. I think I tested enough. Okay, I made a point. This car kind of sucks when it's really cold outside. Unlike the other cars I tested when I actually went to Folldal or even Alvdal. For example, Neo. Yeah, okay. Neo, yeah, it had some limp mode, the ET7, but at least it didn't keep me, I mean, it kept me warm. Wow, 130K, okay. Wait, but can you get the FL300 with auto steer without the super expensive packages? Wait, that dude is still camping there with a low beam on, not park lights on. Oh man, freaking noob. Okay. In that regard, then I think Classic Ioniq is a better deal. You actually get the tech package that most people got back then with a leather seat and the auto steer and I don't remember, ventilated seat and stuff. That was only a 10-20K extra. Yeah. But I mean, if I get the Classic Ioniq, I probably want to replace the light bulb to something more powerful, or get a LED bar. But I mostly drive at daytime anyway. with that car. But I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll do some testing, and then it would be great to get maybe get some cheap Strands LED bar, some shit from Bilkomponenter. Well, the headlights on the e-Golf is okay. Ain't that bad, huh? In it. Oh, guess what? The battery temperature dropped to 21.5 degrees now. We simply cannot replicate as long as it's minus 20, lower than minus 20 degrees. I'll try to hammer it towards the end and ride on 40 kilowatt wave and hammer it on the Autobahn. No, wait. Huh? Dynamic and adaptive, okay. But if I hammer it too fast, then I also consume a lot more energy. So I'm not sure how fast I should be driving. We'll see. But we started at almost full battery again at the Copang. So we'll just see now on the way south how long it takes to drive the way back 200 kilometers. I bet it won't take 4 hours. Hopefully only around 3.5 hours. So I'll be back home around 7. Yeah. Just 20.6 degrees only. Damn, huh? Wait, does the FL300 have a heated steering wheel? Because this car doesn't have it. Ioniq has it. Also, Soul has it. Soul is actually quite well equipped and quite, fairly spacious. I felt it when I went in the e-Golf with the full family, with the car seat, and I was like, oh shit, there's less space here compared to ZSEV. Not hit a zero. Oh shit. There you go. Ioniq wins. So, my recommendation is that I would probably stay away from the triplets. Yeah, okay. I should make a video about second-hand cars. Affordable second-hand car. Poor man's car. The real poor man's car, yeah. Preheating, huh? Okay, so what do we got down there? Quite common. Lots of triplets out there. They don't have that much power. Not that much space. It's actually a 4-seater, not a 5-seater. They might have some degradation. I'm assuming that they might have only 10-12 kilowatt hour left. And there's CHAdeMO there, which might not work that well with that adapter. And also, I mean, that adapter costs almost 10k NOK, so it's like almost the same price as the car, right? So you'll be struggling to charge it with on CHAdeMO more nowadays. So I would probably not buy that car. At least go for Leaf. Leaf has way better comfort. Should have more net capacity also. More space. But mine with the Leaf is that it rapid gates and the battery tech is shite. It either cold gates or rapid gates, and then in between you get a little bit of fast speed. And then Seoul has the problem with the kaput batteries. More and more cars now are sold cheap because the batteries are kaput. And then once the battery goes kaput, then I don't know how many kilowatt hour you can get out of that. Less than 15 kilowatt. It's actually not good at all. I tested it, several of those. Yeah, well, I mean, local driving, yes. So in that regard, yeah, okay. If you don't care and all of that stuff, if you don't have kids, yeah, then even a triplet might work. If you're mainly charging at home, and then, but in case it's just that you might the flexibility of fast charging is somewhat limited because it's chargeable, and it's probably also quite slow. I think I heard it, but I remember testing it also. It's like 35 kilowatt ish peak, and then I don't know how that degrades over time, but the e-Golf is remarkably good because you can still maintain 40 kilowatt flat until 77%, even my degraded battery. So e-Golf is one of the best battery performing cars out there next to a classic Ioniq, but that's more expensive. Yeah, so I would advise people to stay away from Soul unless you get a Soul with a upgraded battery, but the seller will tell about that. Then that's a good, that's an okay deal for the money, and then you should get around 22 kilowatt hour net capacity, which is good for roughly 120 kilometers of range. But then the crazy thing is that once you move over to 90k NOK, then you can actually buy a Model S also. But the risky part with Model S is that air suspension might go kaput, and then suddenly you have 30 to 50k NOK repairs, and then some undercarriage parts also might cost 10, 20, 30k NOK. The whatever it's called again, the stuff that tends to break, you know, the car just goes squatting, right? And of course, battery and drivetrain, that is also expensive repairs. We're talking about 75k NOK repairs maybe. And the door handles also tends to break a lot. That's only maybe 3 to 5k NOK. So yeah, Model S is kind of risky business to buy. But if you're willing to pay that extra 50k whatever risk, then you still get a damn good car for the money. So I could make a video covering those cars where I actually have hands-on experience with those cars, and I've been poking into Leaf Spy and Car Scanner on Soul, Leaf, and e-Golf, and I have insight. And also I did briefly test the ION, or I mean the whatever it's called again, the triplets. I know roughly how they work. I could poke into some of the old results. I think I have, yeah, I think I measured 16 kilowatt hour back then. Or maybe that was when it was new, yeah. So my recommendation would be, yeah, the freaking 500E. Just stay away from those shit, man. This is shite. But my recommendation would be, okay, if you really don't have money, then get the triplet. But some of them don't have cruise control. Depends which one it was. I don't remember. If you have a little bit more money, go for Leaf. A lot better car for the money. But then some rapid gate and some cold gate and all that shit. And then if you have a little bit more, then maybe you're lucky you get a Soul or e-Golf. But I say the e-Golf is probably the best bang for the bucks in the lower tier. And then in the higher tier, then it's classic Ioniq. Or maybe you can get a high mileage FL300. Which has more range, but that's pretty much it. It also charges kind of slow in the rapid gates. And a slight improvement in the interior and the exterior looks on the F300. And then, yeah, you can then possibly also get an i3. So the i3 is, well, they had 18.8 kilowatt hour when new, but nowadays, who knows, maybe 16, 15, 16 only, which is around 80 kilometers of range at best. Or I think around 80, yeah, during winter. And then 100 maybe during summer. And also the charging curve on the i3, the first gen, the 22 kilowatt hour, is not that impressive. It can maintain 48 kilowatt-ish until only around 50%. Then it starts dropping. And the same with the Soul. Well, unless you get the upgraded battery, the warranty battery Soul, yeah. Man, it's getting kind of cold in here, man. It's like 20.8 degrees only. Still minus 25 outside. Small E-Up. Oh yeah, E-Up. I don't have that much experience with E-Up. But it's okay car. It actually has okay charging performance, higher voltage than the e-Golf. What else is it? Okay, it's still kind of. I mean, it's even tight in the e-Up versus e-Golf. But also should be good value for money. Just kind of stripped down a bit. E-Golf feels a lot more premium versus the e-Up, right? But I wonder if the e-Up is also going for a low price nowadays. It should. Maybe around 25, 30K only for e-Up. Finally back. Eagle fail heat pump sensor is also expensive. Wait, but E-Up has E-Up has PTC, right? I think from what I understand, the e-Golf here, the PTC is not that expensive to repair if it goes kaput. It just doesn't perform that well when it's really cold, but just don't live in color shock. Och Kautokeino. And then I need to name this more interesting, because if I just say road trip to Folldal, some people who don't know my channel, they'll be like, huh? I have to say something like, I took a 12-year-old e-Golf to minus 26 degrees Celsius. This is what happened. That's very long though. Or 12-year-old e-Golf was struggling in minus 26 degrees Celsius, yeah, something like that. Okay, we are almost at Rena now. I can feel it på gikta mi. Og Nyrestein. I'm gonna bail out soon. I got the first warning. And I could, yeah, in the first warning you can, it goes to eco mode and then you can force it off. But second time you get the warning at lower state of charge, then it forces eco mode. See if I can try to get some heat back. Well, actually, I won't. But this is Elverum, it should be warmer. But this is strange because in the Model S, I wasn't freezing when it was minus 25 degrees outside. I suspect that the PTC here doesn't operate at 6 kilowatt. Seems like it's only pulling around 3 kilowatt at 4 kilowatt only. What the heck? E-Manager is not available now. That is strange. What the heck is wrong with the car? Minus 24.5 degrees over here still. It's freaking cold, man. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna stay here too long. Maybe just 10 minutes, just to get enough juice to go to Unity. And there is gonna be not so cold, I hope, at Elverum. It's mostly only minus 17 over there. Dude, the battery temperature dropped to 19.6 degrees again. Simply amazing. It just cannot replicate in this cold weather. The only problem is that I can only drive around 60, 70 kilometers between each charge. That's 100% charge. Maybe I should try that cover on the side windows at least when we are stationary. Actually, maybe when we're stationary, we don't get that much chill effect. Well, I need to bail out now. I have 18 kilometers of range left. We're still 34 kilometers away from Elverum. We're gonna try to optimize for speed this time on the way back. Well, it's not like we didn't try to optimize the speed earlier, but yeah. Charging to 90% plus is never going to be fast. Alright, Copang, here we come. Man, it's only 20.2 degrees in the cabin. I prefer at least 23 in here for some okay comfort. Well, maybe parts of the PATC heaters got put. It's not outputting maximum power. And then normally I don't notice this until we need more than 4 kilowatt. I can ask Valdemar on this, maybe he knows. Let's say if it contains 3 times 4 kilowatt elements and then one of the 2 kilowatt element is kaput. Does that make any sense? Okay, we're back at the same charger. This time I think I'll just use the card because it's slightly cheaper to tap on it. Okay, since I optimize for speed, then we have to take on the took a while to approve the card. Felt like forever, man, because I didn't put on the Stormbag thick jacket. Okay, I need to go out of eco mode. There. I'm gonna send this link again to you guys. This time I don't bother moving the camera. Just gonna be a quick topic. Let's see if it heats up. Well, actually, yeah, I can move the camera. It's a quick movement. Maybe I can charge the camcorder.
We're back at the Nena Pawel. I'm not even gonna bother going out to film. I already started the charging session. Yeah. So yeah, we're just trying to get some heat in here. Over here is only minus 22 degrees Celsius, but it's still cold. So yeah. Wait. Oh. Okay, maybe I want to get in the trunk and try to get some window covers. These covers, they're still there. I'm not sure if they help at all. Maybe a little bit. Why did I think about this before? Why is this? These now. The color. This. Fire up the EcoFlow. Of course. I brought them. We didn't use them. I have them in the trunk. Put it back Where's the cable? Oh, I see. Now we're cooking. Are you guys in a? Wait, is it bugged? Let me see. How is the degradation? Oh, there's been some stuff here. I'm going to use Tesla supercharger. Yeah, that's actually minus. Okay. I need to film this. Why didn't I think about this before? We're using the EcoFlow now to give extra heat in here. Wait, where the heck is the temp sensor? I think I blew right into the temp sensor somewhere. Here, face it more this side. Let me see. I need to be able to control the thing there. We have an EcoFlow in here somewhere. I need to create the thing. Oh. This one, so I can access the EcoFlow. There, yes. Oh yeah, now we're getting some nice heat in the cabin. Look at this. How is this possible? Because ding, we have extra heater. And I mounted one EcoFlow there, another one there, strap them up. And you can see here, that is the master battery. We are outputting 1.3 kilowatt, and then the slave battery is helping it. And this is how we can actually get okay temperature in the e-Golf. But I wonder, is the PTC kaput? Because if you go here again, and then if you scroll, let me see, we have to go to the driving data, and then scroll down a bit until you find the average consumption. No, here. It says 3 kilowatt hour per hour, or I mean, it's pulling 3 kilowatts. If I crank up the heat to max, there, well, I mean, not max, it's high. Does it go any higher? I thought that PTC heater was 6 kilowatt. I need to ask Valdemar about this. If it's 6 kilowatt, maybe it contains 3 times 2 kilowatt elements, and then maybe one of the 2 kilowatt element is kaput. Or was the e-Golf not designed for minus 25 degrees Celsius? Okay, all good. Now we're getting some proper heat here. But I need to discharge the EcoFlow anyway. Okay, we don't need high. We can set it to, I don't know, 24 degrees maybe. Nice and warm in here. Okay. Okay, I think we have enough now to go to the next charger. Elverum. Not sure if I can have this thing running while we're driving. We'll see. Okay, at least we preheat the cabin a bit while we're stationary. So Elverum is 32 kilometers away. We have 48 kilometers on GOM now, 60%. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's go. You see, that was only 12-minute stop. Now we're getting more efficient on time, right? Oh shit, is the cable gonna melt here now? Hopefully not, right? Keep it away. Keep it away, keep it away, keep it away now. Let's go. And off we go. Okay, maybe I'll turn it off for now. We could just crank it up to 25 degrees, I guess. Okay. Yeah, now just send it, full send it. Ooh. With 60% battery, I should be able to go 32 kilometers, no problemo. 49 kilometers on GOM and only 32 to Ionity. Battery heated up to 21.7 degrees again. Is it gonna cool down? We'll see. Still no rapid gate. Hey, what? Oh, there. But I can at least run it at 700 watts. It will help heat up the cabin while we are driving. It seems like the thing for the car is not strong enough. And right now we don't care. We are cheating now. We're using EcoFlow. Oh, it's funny, man. Always bring EcoFlow. You get some nice heat in the cabin here. Oh yeah, that actually brings extra comfort. Oh, noise. Yeah, initially I brought the EcoFlow for emergency in case I miscalculate and run out of juice, but right now I mean, we're fine. Yeah. At the speeds, temps you'll never reach. You will never reach, yeah. I mean, it just keeps cooling down. We were hammering at 40 kilowatt, and when I disconnected, I still had 40 kilowatt, but that's fine. Just want to go and charge at cheaper rates at Ionity instead. And also, it's probably warmer at Elverum. Can you guys check what the temperature in Elverum is right now? Actually, it doesn't matter if the car goes into eco mode. I still have the EcoFlow helping me. heat up the cabin. Oh, minus 16 only. Oh, that's nice and comfy. Okay, maybe PDC. Okay, we can find out this. I can ask Valdemar afterwards. Maybe he can go check it. But it's gonna go in for service soon anyway. It will be interesting to check it afterwards, just for educational purposes. And then, do we care about fixing it though? I mean, well, it depends how expensive it is to fix it. And you can probably measure some stuff and find out quickly if the PDC is not delivering max power or not, and so on. And then how much it is on spec, if it's 4 or 6 kilowatt. But to me, I get the impression that maybe 6 kilowatt is max, and 4 is, I don't think they designed the car to not be able to handle minus 25 degrees. That would be bad design by the German, right? But I didn't expect that the car needed to pull 6 kilowatts. It seems that it leaks heat like a Swiss cheese. I was expecting it to be better insulated. Go run, okay. Oh, Kyle was here. I didn't notice. Yo, what's up? Well, have fun. IA, yes. Happy to see you back in Norway. Why, didn't you enjoy me see me in Thailand while I was enjoying the nice weather and the food? Gee, man. Seems like people enjoy watching me in pain in cold weather in Norway.
mother trucker in front is hammering it. I can barely gain on it. And I'm cruising at 88 now. I speed it up slightly. I think I'm just going to try to hammer it now on the way back. So I'm planning on visiting Elverum. I own the Elverum, I own the Tangen, but also I own the Nebbenes. Just a quick top up and then I go home. It's 16 kilometers from Nebbenes. No, not from Nebbenes. From Dal. I own the Dal, then home. Because actually from if I charge, yeah, it's 70 kilometers something from Tangen to home, so that might be a bit too far if I'm only planning on charging to 80%. I'll probably go to 77%, disconnect and hammer it. I want to try to hammer that mother trucker. Because there's no lasering at night, right? Go a little bit faster. Try to hammer it before it's too late. Before swingen. Here's also a prime spot for hammering. But as long as there's a high beam on, then there's no oncoming traffic. Wait, there's a truck here. I want to hammer him. Right, there was a truck. Right, there's a truck. Can I hammer him? Oh, come on, Eagles! Leroy Jenkins! Oh, 12-year-old Eagle? No problemo. Because the German autos are the best. Ah, shit! Low range! That was perfect timing, man. The low range came up right after I hammered it. Man, you think like a typical Norwegian. I don't say 1 minute. I have to hammer 15 kilometers before we are at the Ionity charger. And truck was going kind of slow. Of course you hammer it, no questions asked. Yeah, actually the EcoFlow can supply 700 watt now extra heat. Seems like that's sufficient. It doesn't have to go the high heat mode, 1300 watts. So it can supply it for actually maybe 4 hours. Plenty. You can just run continuous until I'm back home now. But I should be home in around, I don't know, 2 hours maybe. Now, right? If I quickly go there. Oh, temperature is rising. 20 degrees, minus 20 degrees now. It's getting better and better. Well, it's almost getting too hot in here now with the heater blasting in here. And it's only heating where I need it, that's good. All right. Now we hammer it. Well, dude, the battery temperature is down to 21.2 degrees. What the heck, man? I'm trying to stress it so it can replicate. Okay, it might replicate slightly towards the end, or it might heat up now because it's getting warmer around Mjøsen. We'll see. Yeah. I think it should pay off to go faster, but up until a certain level. In the morning now. Okay, 17 kilometers of range left. Going deep. Well, actually, not that deep. Around 25% left. Well, it's also bugged on the since charging this time. Shows incorrect speed and our time is incorrect. Infotainment needs a reset. Possibly. Oh yeah, you just press and hold the mute button. Oh shit. Heater fell over. Well, I can immediately feel the lack of heat once I turn off the auxiliary heater. It's strange, man. It's providing only 700 watts of power, but it's helping a ton. This is kind of a longish sea tour. Well, it's worth it. Okay. For the charge. Also has the possibility to go to McDonald's. Okay. Do I take the Alpi-Trodny this time or the Polish chargers? Okay, let's go for the Polish chargers. Same stall I used last time. I think I want to go to the restroom here because actually at the Tangen is further away. I'm also kind of hungry. I'm going to grab some snacks here. Okay. Charging? Yes, charging. Oh, I don't know, some Polish brand. The Polish chargers. Yeah, actually, McDonald's is relatively close. We'll go grab some food there again. Too bad I can't order via mobile app. At least I can register the thing there. Okay. So it's charging at maximum speed. Oh, it's actually going to the eco mode, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Actually, let me just get out of the eco mode if I'm getting. Okay, and now we need to get enough to go to Tongen. Let's check here route. Right. Circle K. Innlandsporten. That's only 37 kilometers away, what? Okay, whatever. You go there, you hammer there. Wait, can I? Oh wait, maybe I can go to Dal instead. No, I think that's too far away. Let's see. Circle K Dal, krysset, start. Oh, that's 89 kilometers away. Okay, that's too far for this car. Shit. Okay, Innlandsporten then. Well, I already filmed it, the label. I think you went here earlier, right? Okay, quick stop here, and then we go back. Yeah, wait, if I go here and then, how is this going? Yeah, I think I need to, I need to quickly charge at Tongen, but at Tongen I might not need to charge that long, and then last stop Dal and then home. Yeah. Quick top up at Dal. By the way, there's only 16 kilometers from Dal to home. But then Tongen, okay, I might stay there slightly longer at Tongen until around 85% or maybe 90%. Then I go. Well, or do you hammer it? Well, I want to try to hammer it, see what happens. The temperature, battery temperature is amazing right now. Okay. Well, it's only minus 19 here. We are back at Ionity Elverum. The auxiliary heater is doing a ton of help, even though it's only now I set it to output. Let's show you guys here. You see, it's not on the maximum. It's on the. This is 1.3 kilowatt. This is only 700 watt, but it's giving me heat right when I need it. So anyway, now we're topping up, getting around. I don't know. Minus the heater, 38 kilowatt. That's good enough. Now I'm gonna go quick pit stop to ding McDonald's. So actually, it helps keep the car warm-ish while I'm gone. It's like keep climate on. Okay. Anyway, I'll be back. this way. I need to put the cup there somewhere. There. Okay. Put the cup there. Put it there.
I think it should throttle soon. Okay, let me move it back now. It's gonna throttle. I can fire up the thing. Throttle anytime.
Super. We're gonna leave. Go to the next charger. Only 37 kilometers away. Not sure that's on the last charger. We'll see. Put some film. Go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 25 degrees Celsius now. Let's see what happens on this leg. Okay. This time I wasn't idling too long. Only 3 minutes of idling. Okay, that was 17-minute charging stop. And then off we go again. Now we're on the fast stretch. At least no 60 zones, which is kind of a waste of time. I'm gonna cruise at around 100 kilometers per hour if I can. Not sure how much I can spend. Let's see. Well, actually, it's only 37 kilometers there. We have 63 kilometers here. Okay. Charge to 77%, roughly. No, yeah. I feel like I can at least cruise 110 on the speed though. Anything faster than that could be a waste of energy. And I can, yeah, let's go now. And then let's see. What do you think about these extended range EVs that are coming? What do you mean? What kind of, which EVs? We'll be moving on to this, right? You mean the range extender or like fossil range extender? F-150 cancellers.
Well, I don't know what's up with that. After elevator. Okay, so this time the battery temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. It should replicate at 40 degrees. Now I try to cruise at 110 on the speedo, which is around 105 GPS speed. So let's see if we can make it replicate. But it's still minus 21 degrees Celsius here. But then I think once we get closer to Mjøsen, then it'll be a lot warmer, around minus 10 only. Fossil charging. So range RX, yeah, or serial hybrid. That's waste of time, man. Waste of resources. EVs are already good enough. Okay, maybe except for the mother truck. If we can people driving around with trucks, but as long as you have efficient EVs or just normal size EVs, no problem. Even with today's battery tech. So for countries that doesn't have, they think that it's not good enough. Just get better charging network. Yeah, the pickup trucks. Now, I mean, over there, yeah, I can understand that they need to haul ass long distance and they hammer it. Then battery powered stuff is not good enough for now. But it's like. Well, why don't they just try to make them charge faster? Because if you can have the Chinese tech, like let's say only around 120 kilowatt hour, but then you pump in 500 kilowatt, then no big deal, right? You charge 10 minutes, then you go again, rather than those cars charging at only 120 kilowatt or something, 150 kilowatt, like F-150 I tried. That's a joke, man. It actually, for passenger cars, 150 kilowatt is actually okay speed. But for a freaking pickup truck that is thirsty and hauling a trailer, then you need faster speed. But also, yeah, pickup trucks probably want around 150, 200 kilowatt hours. Simply because of physics. But they could also try to make them slightly more efficient. It should be possible, and there will be great benefits. But it seems like they don't want to innovate. They just want to brute force it, and then they suck. So the holy triangle, right? Either you improve efficiency, or you improve the charging speed, and or you put in a bigger battery. What do? They brute force, kick in the door and just put in a bigger battery, and they ignore the two other factors that also helps. So the Chinese, they go for the other triangle, other end, which is to improve charging speed, like the IM6, thirsty but it charges fast, and then Tesla charges slow but it goes for efficiency. So we need the holy triangle. Good efficiency, ultra fast charging, and big battery, then it's game over. It should be possible. Yeah, they also tow some freaking huge caravans, man. I mean, for those cases, then battery tech is not good enough yet. But for personal transportation, like
sedan or SUV, like Model Y size, it's already good enough for today. Well, I guess for trucking, like pickup truck or stuff like that, then yeah, because they can go faster and they don't have some of the limitations as the resting time and so on, like the professional trucks, right? And they are usually way bigger and they have bigger battery and MCS charging. But no, for like the in the middle there, you know, the private pickup trucks, then they probably need solid state batteries. So I decided to turn around at 3:30. It's already 5:30 now. We've been spending 2 hours? Really? What? How the heck is that possible? Huh? Or was it 4:30 I turned around? No, it wasn't an hour ago that I... Right. No, anyway, I did charge, yeah. So I charged at... okay, I charged at Elverum, but I also charged at Rena. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 2 hours? Really? Yeah, so they need solid state for that. But for personal transportation, no problem with today's tech. As long as you have a good enough charging network, then no problem. Now, it doesn't even have to be a 600 kilowatt charger, a megawatt charger like the Chinese are pushing. Even 200 to 300 kilowatt charging hardware today, maybe some split, like it's already good enough for most people today. And then it's not going to change. And then the energy need is going to be the same, maybe even improving as some car tech improves. And weather is not going to be the worse. So yeah, it's fine even for today's tech. Yeah, I know. In US, Canada, yeah, they drive far and so on. But I mean, Norway can do it. And Norway also has long distances. They just slap down the fast chargers all over the place. We also have some motorways, right? From the north to the south and some places. You can at least drive on motorway from Hamar area to Larvik. Yeah, okay. They don't. Yeah, they have the crazy distances. Yeah, that we. But I mean, we can survive, right? So they can, if they just slap down some stuff there. Doesn't have to be too complicated. Like Tesla has the recipe already. They just put down a site with some solar and some shit and some chargers, and that works. Oh, there's a Dane slow poking. Okay, I need to hammer it. A Danish Skoda. Cost utilization, well, as long as they have plenty of people traveling there, then there will be plenty of people charging there at that one or a few sites. And heck, they could even slap down some vending machines there that will be generating money. They just need to have to think out of the box. Yeah, exactly. Just like in Norway, someone needed to start buying those EVs, and then eventually CPOs could get things rolling. Well, I need to hammer this Skoda. Have the opportunity soon. It's going too slow, man. Way too slow, man. Come on. I think the problem is that people are too spoiled because they are used to the comfort of fossil, but also the price of fossil. But once charging networks comes up and the prices on the charging goes down, like many countries, okay charging price, like in Norway, right? I don't know about Germany and all those countries, but then okay, you will charge cheap at home, and then you top up, and then you get to your destination, hopefully somewhere where you can also charge fairly cheap. And then okay, people need to just lower the comfort level slightly for a while until the charging network catches up, and then they can enjoy the benefits of electric mobility instead of fossil. But it seems like people don't understand the advantages with driving electric. Yeah, I guess the gas prices are too low in the US, and the electricity might be too expensive. So kind of yeah. But then, I mean, if electricity is equal to fossil and they don't have any major needs like hauling trailers or horses or shit like that, if they're just driving a sedan, then there's really no need to use a fossil car. Especially if you can afford an electric and you have home charging, shit like that. It's just like in Norway also. It's madness, man. Like, rich people, why do they buy fossil? Electric is way better.
it boils down to preference and all that. But I mean, it's like at one time you need to also consider the environment. People have been out going against electric, saying that it is not better than for the environment. But it's been shut down many times. Electric is better for the environment, especially nowadays. You can prove that like 6 to 10-year-old EVs, they are keeping up nicely. They don't degrade as much as initially feared. And some people claim that after just a couple of years the batteries are done. No, even the shittiest Leaf batteries are still going. Maybe not that strong, but still 20-30% degradation. Yeah, and then but look at Kona batteries. Well, here we have a Soul battery. Okay, maybe not the best, but lots of EV batteries are keeping up just fine. And also, solar is getting more and more popular nowadays, which is that you can, if you have solar at home, your CO2 emission for the car improves greatly. Okay, I think this charging stop will be slightly shorter than the previous. Just enough for me to enjoy the McDonald's snack before I go home. Or at least see if I need to top up or not. Quick top up at Dal maybe. I feel like I spend a lot of time just charging on this trip. Oh, it could be slippery here. Achtung. Forgot. Minus 17.5 degrees. Okay. Oh, it's 24 degrees now in the battery. So it didn't cool down that much. So now it might build up some heat on this session. And then maybe we hit 35 degrees once we are home. It's supposed to be really cold today in Jessheim. Maybe we can hang out at Jessheim Storsenter, go to Balloon with the kids. Stay inside in the shopping mall. Okay, now just hammer it. Well, most of it now, from Tongen to
Minnesota is open. There's just a few stretches they haven't opened yet. So they were supposed to finish by 2025, but yeah, okay-ish. You will see soon if you stay with me for another half an hour-ish. Much more relaxing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in the old days, it was pitch dark over here. Then eventually they added the middle dividers and the street lights. Oh, I know, it says done 2026. Oh, okay, okay. I thought they wrote 2025. Okay, okay. So they have sit på det tørre, what they call it. But they haven't finished yet. Hong and Dyrepark. We actually didn't go there last year, right? I think we went there 2 years ago. Wait. Yeah, when Oxford was just a little baby. Wait, did we go there last year? No, I don't think so. We were mostly just going to Lilleputthammer a lot, and then one time to Kristiansand Dyrepark, and then the Berlin trip. So I wonder where we're gonna go this summer. We'll probably go to Lilleputthammer still. I'm not sure how good of autobahn they have over there now. Okay, what is the temperature here? Ah, okay, only minus 14.5 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, we're going to use the truck chargers because then it's easier to see the display. It will always be on, right? Nobody's over here anyway. I'll just use the truck chargers. Maybe I should go on the other side. Yeah, that's better. Kind of poke over the display there, I think. Yeah. Okay, sounds like a plan. Fire up the EcoFlow again. guys want to see the charging screen or? Yeah, not early. Yes.
It's an eco mode today. Now getting full speed. No. Let me see now. My destination home. I think we're 70 kilometers away. That's 63. Okay, yeah, okay. You know what? No, okay. We can charge long enough and then go straight home then. Yeah, let's do that. I don't remember how much we need. Around 80%. We are now at Tongan. Yeah, I just took this spot because then I can poke over the neck and then see how many kilowatt I'm taking. Yeah, okay. Because that screen stays on. The electronic screens, like over here, they turn off after 1 minute. Let me just kind of silly. It should at least be able to stay on for, let's say, 10 minutes, right? Okay, anyway, this will probably be the last charging stop because we are now 63 kilometers away from home. Yeah, so I'll probably, this time I might charge to around 85% something and then we go. So as usual, we get good speed and no rapid gate. Look at this. Dude, I should try to do a 500 kilometer challenge in minus 14 degrees Celsius and see if it goes faster or not. Okay, whatever, I'm not gonna bother. No point beating the dead horse, right? Okay, I'm gonna enjoy some hot chocolate. I don't know what the heck is here. There. Turn on all the lights we have there. I'm not sure if it's still hot or if it's not overhot, right? Perfect now. Heck, it's kind of salty. Wait, there. Turn on the heat. Fire it up. Let's see. I'm gonna check on the EcoFlow how it's cooking. Oh, it's at 65%. 65 and 83%. Yeah, so the EcoFlows are going okay, you see? You see it in there? Yeah. So it's okay. Plenty of juice in there, EcoFlow. Just if you use it while it's for what it's worth, since I already have them. I'm gonna enjoy some kanelbolle from maybe not the cheapest. I mean, this probably cost them only 5 NOK maximum, and then they're selling for 35 NOK. Getting massive profit on this. Because at IKEA you can buy kanelbolle way cheaper, like 10 NOK or something each. Oh, and then cinnamon bun. Cinnamon bun. That's what it's called. Yeah. What was I saying then? So if I turn around at 3:30, it's been almost 2.5 hours now. And once we finish charging in, I don't know, 15 minutes, we hammer it. Wait, what was the time now? It's 5:50. Are we home at 7? I think we are home even before 7. So we need around 3.5 hours, maybe less than that. Yeah, I mean, it's slow. It is slow because we need to charge so damn often. Yeah. I only can be way faster. Maybe almost an hour faster. Mm. And I actually remember when I tested Ionic in minus 25 degrees Celsius at Elverum, I didn't have any problems with cold cabin. Well, the battery is slowly heating up, but no problem. I'm gonna charge at home anyway, once I'm home on AC, for several hours before we go to the shopping mall. But more normal use case is that in case we use this car for family stuff, it's only to the kindergarten. And then as long as I set the preheating schedule, but I don't know exactly when we go, but I just roughly know, then it's fine. The car is nice and warm when we arrive, when we come to the garage. And then, well, a couple of days ago, we had to go to the eye doctor for wifey. That was at Lillestrøm. Actually, no, it was Lørenskog, yeah. But I could have charged there, but I didn't. But if I topped up there quickly, then no problem, 5-10 minutes. If the car is plugged in with the preheat, it will run 30 minutes past set. Okay. Sweet. How do you reset the infotainment? Now I cannot access the e-manager. Using battery preheat is 15 minutes. Oh, okay. But I think one time I was when I borrowed the Taycan, the Macan. I forgot that I set the preheating schedule, and I left it there like a week. I was like, oh shit! But then when I came back, it didn't rain, so it didn't preheat. So I wonder how it works. But can you code the Volkswagen to not turn off the car after 10 seconds when I leave the car? It's super annoying. I know you can. I heard you can code the default 22 degrees Celsius and that make it remember the last temp instead. That's better. The 22 degrees Celsius here is a bit too cold. It's like a Chinese car almost. Ionic doesn't do that. When you start the car, it stays on. Tesla is even better. You know what's annoying? Well, I mean, the ID car is different because there is a power button, but you don't have to use it. What is kind of annoying is that now the practical use cases, it's cold outside, minus 10 degrees outside. And when they go to the kindergarten, with the Kinder keyless start. Yes. I get out of the car, but then I stop the car, and then I get out of the car, and then take the kids out. But then it starts getting coldish. So it would be nice to have that heat going in here as long as we can until we lock the car, and then it shuts down the heat, right? No, that is not possible unless you drive a Tesla or so a more modern EV. Oh, the physical key, yeah. Okay, I have some garbage on it. But actually over here, but it's only minus 15 degrees Celsius, and it's bearable to go outside without, it was just this. But dude, right, at the, Adrena, that was only minus 24 or something. Don't remember. Just waiting outside. I had to plug in. I went out like this. I was like, okay, whatever. Eh? But it was so cold, and I just plugged in. And then I tapped the card and waited for the whole card payment. They waited, like, is it working? And then, yeah, and then it came up 500 NOK reserve. And then, like, wait. And then approved. Oh, and then they started handshaking. Just during that 30 second to 1 minute, it felt so cold. Even if there was not, there was almost no wind. But it just felt so cold when it's minus 25 outside versus now minus 12. But actually, okay, do you know how I can get access to the app here? How do you do that? Do I have to pay for some subscription or shit? And then what kind of app do I download? Does it support app preheating battery status? Okay, I have to pay how much per year, or how is the plan? The subscription plan. Holy shit, this is way too sweet, man. Shit. This is the last time I buy hot chocolate. I felt like drinking something warm. I don't drink coffee, so I don't drink hot chocolate. But too sweet, man. You need the Volkswagen app, but it's not it's not the modern ID app, huh? Very expensive for my last 12 months, no? Okay, how much? 1,100 euros? Or is it 100 NOK per month almost? Okay, that's actually kind of expensive, and I don't need summer months. I don't care. I don't preheat. Winter would be nice, but not really a big deal. Yeah, especially for me, who only on normal basis I only use the car once per week, or sometimes even less if I have several cars on that same importer. No, it's the same app. Okay. And then what can you do? You can see battery status, and can you preheat from there? Card net. Okay. Well, I'm probably not gonna bother. Now I feel like I want to take a look. it's slow because it has to use 2G. Holy shit, 2G. I think 55 amps. That's 20 kilowatts. 54 amp and 348 volts. That's roughly 20 kilowatts. Sleepy. So we're gonna recline here as I can because this is the tanker. We're charging at around 47 amp and 350 volts. This poke over there, see, I think it's 20 kilowatts of the charge. But I just passed out one. Passed out for a couple seconds. I just woke up like, what the heck am I? Well, I ont i tangen now. It finished charging 90% or something. Oh, okay, let's go then. It stopped charging. No. Go to bed, yeah. Feel like I need to go to bed soon also. Why the heck did the car stop charging? Couldn't need more than 90%, you know? Okay, let's go for it. Well, let's go home.
$63 and I have 79 on gum. Oh, I think I passed out there for a couple of minutes. Oh shit. Okay, I gonna close some slowpoke at 90 kilometers, 95 GPS speed. That should be enough to get back home, right? Damn, I think I started at 11, so this was an 8-hour road trip. Okay, maybe if I went slightly faster, it could have been a 7.5 hours just to drive 400 kilometers. Damn. Behold the new lights. Someone is driving slower than me. What the heck? It's even a fossil. now getting kind of sleepy now. I just need to get back home safely. 35 kilometers to go. 53 kilometers gone. Yeah, we go kind of deep, but that's fine. Let's get back home. Okay, I think I'm done with the music. Wow, the sun is coming up. Well, I mean, soon, right? We're in around 45 minutes. Getting close to Yes Home. I'm getting quite tired. I'm not sure how I'm gonna survive now. I need to take a power nap. Maybe 15-minute nap somehow, so I can survive the morning hours. Yeah, well, as we try to put the car under the test, this is the first time I experienced that it won't rapid gate. It seems like around minus 20 degrees Celsius is enough for it to not rapid gate. You know, when it's only minus 11.5 degrees outside, then I can actually maintain the heat in here. Yeah, inlet is now, I mean, the heater blows 39 degrees, actually almost 40 degrees. And I get 25 degrees in the cabin. nice and comfy. Let's see how cold it gets there. Yes, woman. What the heck is that guy on fog lights? Okay, 39 kilometers of range left. 26 kilometers to go. Well, it's gonna be kind of close now. How the heck do I restart this thing? Press and hold here maybe? There. Restarted the infotainment. Maybe that helps. Just kinda need to set the E-manager. There, now it works, okay. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna end soon. It was nice, take a little road trip with a e-Golf. It was interesting. Had no idea that it would struggle in minus 20 and below. Wait, did they forget about the navigation? Oh, man. It's ancient technology. Oh, it's getting bright outside, yeah. Not even 7 in the morning. Looking forward to longer and brighter days in Norway. No range. Okay, force it on. First time. Okay, we're still 19 kilometers away from home. And I have 29 kilometers to go. Oh yeah, okay, go. The struggle is real. Oh damn, it's getting colder suddenly. Oh yeah, it is warmer at Mjøsen, yeah. Minus 15.5 over here, gee. I bet it's cold at the Home now. Holy shit, minus 16.5 degrees Celsius. It's cold in Home today. At least until the sun comes up. Yeah, but it's clear sky. Yeah, that's why it's cold, of course. There are no clouds, like a blanket, keeping the place warm. All the heat escapes. No. It would be great to have some kind of lane assist or lane departure. That means that in around 1 hour the temperature should start rising at least. The sun comes up. But it is quite weak now. Low angle during winter. Almost home now. Also going kind of low on juice. Just gonna force it on eco mode soon. Okay, minus 16 degrees in Yesholm. Okay, are the chargers up and running now? I think they are. And there's some truck chargers here. It's a big truck resting area plus charger there on the other side. We should go check it out. -5. It is cold today. Yeah. Just like the day when we arrived, -15 degrees. Shit. That's Monday. Today's Saturday. Right. Damn. 7. Yeah. Oh, it's an 8-hour drive. 8-hour trip. Just to drive 400 kilometers, roughly. The average speed was quite low. Mostly just spending time charging. Okay, let me see. It hasn't hit the forced eco mode yet, but it's about to happen soon. I have 10 kilometers range left. 20% here in this car scanner. Struggle is real with the e-Golf. No sound? What do you mean no sound? Is something wrong with the mic? Is it broken? There is sound, okay. Well, oh, look at that deer. Oh dear. Well, you don't see it, right? There are some deers in this area. Yeah. Oh, those nice little legs. Yeah. Come on, get over here. Okay. Reset the thing. No. Oh, shit. There. So, back home, 393 kilometer trip. Well, I'm maybe 94. So I think I'm gonna make a slider. First I thought about making a snow cave, but there's simply not enough snow. Plus that I heard someone said that they built a snow cave somewhere and then it collapsed. So yeah, that's actually kind of scary. But I mean, that's the kind of shit we were playing with 40 years ago. I mean, we survived. Okay, well, okay, let's make a slide instead. So yeah, but I need to get all the stuff inside. I kept the car outside last night to cool down the battery, but oh, there you go. Comfort restricted, yeah, but it seems like it was not that needed because we didn't rapid gate. We started at 8.5 degrees and it was fine. You could have started with 15 degrees in the garage even, and it would still be fine. So here, I think I'll use a snowblower to move some snow and try to make a little slider. Make the tallest hill possible just for some fun. Wait, are the family not awake yet? Hey, they're still asleep. Damn, what the heck, man? Maybe I can take a little nap before I go inside then. But I'm gonna plug in anyway. ABC in the garage here. It's dry now, that's good. I tried to dry out everything here. And then tomorrow, supposedly on Sunday, Sunday it's going to snow again. Wait, I'm gonna keep this fairly nice and warm. See. I don't want to keep the door open too long. Yeah, okay. Alles gut. Let's plug in first. Okay, let me see. Nice in here. Fire up the heater a bit, so don't get that much heat from the car right now. Take it out of the heat. Yeah, let me see. Long lies in their home. Yeah, I like the illuminated garage, but it was 8,500. Look, was like, oh shit, but you know, actually nowadays I don't have any press car stuff going on, so I wonder if I should just start painting the garage. But I wonder how warm it should be in here. Maybe I should preheat it to around 20 degrees Celsius, and I can work in the garage. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. I could work a couple of hours in the evening after the kids have gone to bed. Shouldn't take that many hours. Well, I need to also gonna paint the ceiling. I'm gonna get everything brightened up white. I have everything here, I think. I think the paint is still intact after many years in the bucket. So just have to protect everything, tape the heck out of everything, and then start painting. If I have time this weekend. Yeah. Unless you can do a couple of walls here and there. Move some stuff. But the garage is at around 15 degrees Celsius now, but I could quickly heat it up to roughly 20 degrees Celsius in half a day or so. It's comfy in here for me to work. And then also the paint will be drying faster. And I will also ventilate it. So I could start getting stuff done inside the garage, at least. So it's insulated. And the outside I can do it later. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, I think I have stuff I can put on the floor here, so I don't get stains all over the place. So let's see. Yeah, what I could do is after the kids go to bed, I could work just 2-3 hours and then I go to bed. But then I try to stay with the family in the daytime. So the plan today, for example, is that well, let's see, are they awake yet? Check. Oh, Axel is still asleep. Oh, they want to sleep? Okay. Isabella is kind of awake now. She's weeping a bit. Yeah, she is awake.
12.7 degrees. Okay, it's not that hot yet. Unless I keep that garage more. So, turn off this. So if yeah, I could just do this myself. It's tidier. I can just move. I can start with a banana box wall. Move all the stuff out of there, and then move a little bit over there out. So I can use to do that wall first. Get it done. This wall here has the dry wall thing, so I'll leave it for now. That wall over there can also be done afterwards. Move a bit there. Then I can do the ceiling. Just have to do it step by step, one wall at a time. Yeah, so I have time actually. Not sure. Tonight I want to get full sleep. So for Monday, well, I don't know. I have to check if I have all the equipment. Double check that also. But if the kids are not awake yet, then I could try to get the power nap. I see Isabella is awake. But you just sit in bed chilling there, no problem. Yeah, but they're about to wake up. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah. We're home charging now. E-Golf survived. Even though it took a while. Yeah, and I need to ask Waldemar what is wrong with the... It's 7 in the morning now. Let me ask him right now. How many kilowatt is the PTC heater in my e-Golf? I was in minus 26 degrees Celsius and it seems to pull only 3 to 4 kilowatts. Wait, why am I asking him? I can ask him Norwegian is it? Hvor mange kilowatt er PTC heat i e-Golf? Okay, I asked Waldemar about this. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can get any sleep now, but okay. Anyway, that's gonna be it. Talk to you guys next weekend. I'm planning on doing the Mazda 6E 1000 kilometer challenge on Friday night because I have to attend a birthday party. Not we are not holding it, but on Sunday, so I need to get enough sleep. I can't do a 1000 kilometer challenge Saturday night and then go to the birthday party on Sunday. That's not gonna work. Well, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Talk to you guys later. So, bye bye. It's charging, huh? Yeah, it's charging. There's a small battery. And then it's slowly cooling down. This is good. It's giving heat. There's 25 degrees in the battery, so the battery is giving heat into the garage, and I need to heat up the garage. The only leftover heating